Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters, sisters and brothers. It's your brother Amir Yusuf, and I'm here to reflect the light to you, original black man and original black woman that's held captive here in the Northern American wilderness, as we are here in a land that is not ours, stuck with a mind that is not ours, as we are here as sojourners on a temporary stay in a land that is not ours, brothers and sisters. So I'm here to reflect the light onto you as a wake-up call, original black man and original black woman, because this light that I'm reflecting is either going to wake you up or it's going to burn you up, because light has heat in it, brothers and sisters. And that's one thing we have to understand. As America is currently under judgment for what they have done to our nation right here inside of a nation. And that nation that we are inside of is America, brothers and sisters. We're a nation trapped inside of a nation. And our nation is the original nation. And we are the true seed of Abraham, original black man and original black woman and black children. We have to understand first who we are and what's taking place, because we're living in the time of mind wars, brothers and sisters, meaning these devils have control of our minds. They're using and abusing our minds, brothers and sisters. They're manipulating our minds. They're extorting our minds. These devils have declared war on us 500 years ago, brothers and sisters, as they are dealing with us from every elevated place. And I do mean every elevated place, as they are looking down on us and we are looking up to them, due to the fact that they have a force over us, which is an invisible force. But that force that they have over us is controlling the way that we think, the way that we view reality. And we have to understand that that force is just an invisible force, brothers and sisters. It's not really there, but they're making us believe that it's there. So we have to understand that America is currently under judgment, brothers and sisters. And this judgment is due to what America has done to our nation right here inside of America. And what America has done to our nation was unthinkable, brothers and sisters. Our direct enemy, these Caucasian white devils, they have put our nation through a nightmare. I don't think you heard me, brothers and sisters. These Caucasian white devils have put our nation through a nightmare. And this nightmare, we are the ones that label this nightmare as the Holocaust, because we was living in intense darkness, meaning we was under pressure, brothers and sisters. We was in a state of horror, living in intense darkness. And see, when you're in darkness, you can't see what's going on around you. You don't realize what's taking place, because all you see is darkness. And this darkness that we was caught up in under a horror of great darkness had us dumb, dead to the knowledge of self, blind to the fact that we are the true seed of Abraham. So we're God's chosen people, brothers and sisters. And if we're God's people, that means we are God's too. And this nightmare that we went through, which we labeled the Holocaust, it transformed us, brothers and sisters. Under all that pressure that we endured right here in the Northern American wilderness at the hands of our direct enemy, these damn devils, we was transformed from angels to gods. Oh yes, we was transformed from angels to gods. making us into the diamonds that we currently are to this very day, brothers and sisters. We're diamonds. So we have to understand that America is at war with our nation, brothers and sisters. Currently, the target is on our backs because our rise, which is in transition phase right now, is these devils and America's destruction. See, we're currently living out the fulfillment of our rise, which is our vision. And our vision is the Abrahamic covenant, brothers and sisters. That's the only thing we need to be concerned about. Because that vision is bringing in our future. And we have a bright future ahead, brothers and sisters. We're no longer going to be under the control of these devils, loving these devils, working for these devils, being used and abused by these devils, manipulated by these devils, extorted by these devils and their black-faced children, which are these damn demons, half devil, half man. And they are the product of rape, making them the seed of their devil fathers, brothers and sisters. And they are our hidden enemies. And I'm here to reveal them to you so you can know what is taking place as I reflect that light onto you, original black man and original black woman, so you can see. I'm bringing awareness here to you, brothers and sisters, to wake you up out of that dream that America has us under, which they call the American dream, which is really the gravitational vortex that's destroying us, brothers and sisters. And we don't seem to realize it, but we do realize it because we know what these devils are about. We've seen them back in the day in the Holocaust. And we've seen them through the lenses of the eyes of our ancestors, because we are our ancestors and our ancestors are us, brothers and sisters. That's how we arrived here. We arrived here through the seed of our ancestors. We're just here in a different form now, brothers and sisters. So the judgment is on, brothers and sisters, because the judgment that America is under is directly connected to the outcome of the war in heaven, which is located in the Middle East. And we're directly connected to that war that is in heaven, which is in the Middle East. See, the war in heaven is all about us, brothers and sisters. It's directly connected to the original black man and original black woman, because the outcome will lead to the shock of the hour, which will shock America, brothers and sisters. As those shock waves come fast and furious at an alarming rate directly to America. And that shock of the hour will lead to unprecedented times here in America. And those unprecedented times, brothers and sisters, them unprecedented times will lead to insurrection here in America. That insurrection will lead to a famine here in America, meaning no food on the shelves at all. And that famine will lead to these devils attacking us and wanting to eat us. And that will lead to a cannibalism. And there will not be no denying who these damn devils are. That they're evil and wicked. And when they're hungry, they're going to eat, brothers and sisters. And guess who's going to be on the menu? You, original black man and original black woman. So that's why I'm here to give you a warning, so you can prepare yourself as best as you can for what's to come here right in the Northern American wilderness due to the shock of the hour, which will be due to the outcome of this war in heaven, which is located in the Middle East, which is all about us, brothers and sisters. This will trigger our rise right here in America. The war that's taking place in heaven, it's a part of our rise, brothers and sisters. And our rise is their destruction. And these devils, as they see us rising, brothers and sisters, They're going to want to attack us. They're going to want to get rid of us because they know that our rise is their destruction. So they're going to be angry. They're not going to be pleased. They're not going to be satisfied. They're going to want to attack the cause that is behind their destruction. And we are causing their destruction as we are currently living out the fulfillment of our vision. And our vision is the Abrahamic covenant, brothers and sisters. See, a people without a vision will perish. And that's what these devils want. They want us to perish. They want us to beat ourselves up, brothers and sisters, so they can just sit back and play mind games with us, as they are the puppet masters that's pulling our strings. So I'm here to reflect that light onto you so you can realize what is taking place in real time as these devils are controlling our minds. Because we done lost our damn minds here in the American dream. And we done lost our minds due to the devils. They gave us their minds so they can feel comfortable living around us as they use and abuse us in their capitalist system, which is maximum profit for them and minimal overhead for us. They give us just enough to survive so we can make it back into their capitalist system and create everything for them. So we have to understand a white man's heaven is a black man's hell. And that's what we're going through. We're going through hell, brothers and sisters. We're under extreme pressure here in America. But that pressure is building us up. So we have to look on the bright side of things. That pressure is making us strong, brothers and sisters. And these devils, they're taking it easy. They're having fun. They're living life. They're out partying, drinking, eating up all the food. So that's making them weaker as we are becoming stronger. And one thing we do have to realize also, brothers and sisters, is that high pressure destroys lower pressure. And we're high pressure, brothers and sisters, as we are becoming stronger. As I stated, we was transformed from angels to gods in the event that we label as the Holocaust. And these devils, as they're taking it easy right here in the Northern American wilderness, using and abusing us, having us do all the work, producing everything, as we are the creative force here in America. We come up with all the great ideas, the bright ideas, as we built the whole entire America. And these devils, they just sat back and watched us do it as they tortured and afflicted us for 400 years right here in the Northern American wilderness. We became stronger because a diamond is formed under pressure. And that's what we went through for 400 years, meaning 4 generations of pressure. And we was built up into higher pressure. And they are lower pressure, brothers and sisters. They're grafted beings, meaning they're hybrids. They're wicked, and they're evil. And they're weak, brothers and sisters. So we have to understand what is taking place. America is at judgment for what the hell they have done to us, brothers and sisters. And as I stated earlier, that judgment is coming out of the outcome of the war that is currently taking place in heaven, which is in the Middle East. As our brother and the God, Master Farad Muhammad and his angels, Iran and Syria, which are original black folks, just like us, they're fighting on our behalf in the East, brothers and sisters. And the one who brought us that great light, the messenger of the covenant, a original black man, Joshua the Messiah, the Ancient of Days, the High Priest, Master Suleiman, he's fighting on our behalf right here in the West. He's with us, brothers and sisters. He's the one that brought us the light. I'm just here as a watchman and a warner to reflect that light onto you, brothers and sisters. See, the messenger of the covenant, which is Joshua the Messiah, he's bringing you a free gift, brothers and sisters. He's not asking you for no money like these pastors and preachers and Farrakhan and his student ministers. He's not here to rip you off. He's here to bless you and purify you with healing from under his wings. He's here to restore you, brothers and sisters, and give you the protection that you will need to make it out of America, as you do have an exit door out of America. And your exit door is the fulfillment to your vision, which is the Abrahamic covenant. And see, these devils and their black-faced children from rape, which are the demons, they have no exit door, brothers and sisters. And they have no exit door because they are not the true seed of Abraham. They don't have a vision because they're living in a dream that they have us caught up in, which is the American dream, which is the darkness that they have us in. But it's light to them because they're benefiting from it, brothers and sisters. Yes, they're benefiting from it as they are living in heaven and we're living under them in a hell, brothers and sisters. We're caught up here with high blood pressure in America, stressed the hell out, working day and night, night and day, as these devils attack our minds. As I stated, they're dealing with us from every elevated place. So if they're dealing with us from every elevated place, that means we have no break. That means America is at war with our nation. The target is on our backs. It's on our fronts. It's on our sides. It's at our women. It's at our children. It's at us all day, every day, non-stop. They have their foots on our necks and their hands in both of our pockets, brothers and sisters. So I'm here to make you realize that so you can see what's taking place in real time. That these devils, they're not playing no games with us, brothers and sisters. They don't have no love for us. They don't have no empathy or no sympathy for us. Right along with the rest of these other nations that we bless through our energy so they can be blessed. And they stole from us, brothers and sisters. Meaning they ripped us off. See, America has control of our energy. They're controlling our energy, brothers and sisters. They're using and abusing our energy, which is our power that we need. And they're just taking it from us. And then false Israel, they're masquerading around as us, saying they are the true seed of Abraham, as they are identity thieves. So as they steal our identity, they're getting the benefits that come along with our identity. And they're being blessed for saying they are the true seed of Abraham, which they are not. And then they have us believing that we are cursed. And they gave us that curse to be black ham, to be slaves forever and ever. These damn devils have us under a curse, brothers and sisters. And we only believe that curse due to the fact that these devils, they're attacking our minds. And that is not true. What is true is that we are the true seed of Abraham. That's what is true, brothers and sisters. But they don't want us to ever realize who we are. So that's why they have us caught up in extreme darkness here in the Northern American wilderness. In a land that is not ours, with a mind that is not ours, brothers and sisters. We have the devil's mind. We don't have our righteous mind at all. And then our half-brothers Ishmael, the house of Saud, in other words, Saudi Arabia, they're occupying our land, brothers and sisters. That was our inheritance. And they sold us into slavery so they can have that land and that great wealth, which is on that land, which is all the oil, for themselves, brothers and sisters. And then that takes us to that no good lying son of a devil Farrakhan and his student ministers, which are Farrakhan's puppets, and he's the puppet master, as he has puppet masters, as he was hired as a federal informant to destroy the Nation of Islam from the inside. And that's exactly what he has been doing, brothers and sisters. For the 42 years he's been sitting in the seat of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. And he's blocking our nation's vision. And he can try all he wants to block the original black man and original black woman and original black children's vision. He can form all the weapons he wants against us, but none of those weapons that no good son of a devil is forming will prosper, brothers and sisters. No weapon formed against us shall prosper. That does not mean they will form weapons. They will form weapons, as America has many traps already set up to destroy our nation. They're already set in place, brothers and sisters. But they can set up all the traps that they want. But none of those traps will prosper. None of them will work. Because I'm here to reflect that light onto you, brothers and sisters, so you can be aware of those traps that America has set in place to destroy you. So you can avoid those traps. You can walk right around those traps. You can be ahead of those traps and the fire that's coming here to America. Because what you see from afar in the Middle East, you will soon see here at a near in the Northern American wilderness. Because the outcome of this war in heaven, which is in the Middle East, will be here soon in America, brothers and sisters. Oh yes, you could bet your bottom dollar on that. Because that is the judgment America is currently under. The fall of America is here, brothers and sisters, meaning the beginning to the end of the American empire, which will destroy the gravitational vortex, which is the American dream. So all those distractions will be gone, brothers and sisters. That force will be lifted from over you. And then you will realize that you are the true seed of Abraham. You will see that great light. And as I stated earlier, that great light will either work for you so you can see everything that you couldn't see when you was caught up in the darkness, or you're going to be burnt by that great light. And you don't want to be caught up as a disbeliever, brothers and sisters, because a disbeliever is one who does not take heed to the warning. And we can see everything that's currently going on right now in the media and the news outlets. Even these devils are saying it. That the outcome of this war that is taking place in the Middle East will backfire on America. Trump could try everything he wants to do, but it's not going to work. There's nothing that these American devils can do to prevent these unprecedented times that's coming here due to the outcome of this war in heaven, which is located in the Middle East, brothers and sisters. There's nothing that they can do. As I stated, the fulfillment of the Abrahamic covenant is currently underway. And everything's happening in real time, brothers and sisters. Oh yes, everything's happening in real time. So under this symbol, we were made slaves. And this symbol is the cross, brothers and sisters, which is a tombstone, meaning it's the dead man's symbol. But in all actuality, The cross is the brass serpent, brothers and sisters, which they have the original black man and the original black woman and children worshiping, which is the God of this world, Satan's religion. And Satan's religion is Christianity. And the brass serpent, which is the cross, is the representation for Satan's religion, which is Christianity, brothers and sisters. And this is how they're attacking our minds, through their religion, through their false prophets. And we have to ask ourselves, brothers and sisters, we have to sit back and really ask ourselves, what are the works of Satan's religion, which is Christianity? As Satan's religion is ruling the earth, meaning Satan's religion is in control of this world's life that we all live in, brothers and sisters. So I'm going to explain some of the works of Satan's religion, which is Christianity. Murder, genocide, homicide, torture, affliction, chastising us, sodomizing us, raping us, butt breaking us, lynching us, public lynchings, attacking our minds, dealing with us from every elevated place, destroying our nation, destruction, terrorism, capitalism, which is the definition for slavery, using and abusing us, manipulating us, extorting us, all of the cruel things that you can think of, brothers and sisters. The list never ends. It's an ongoing list. It has no end at all. These are the works of Satan's religion, brothers and sisters. And Satan's religion is Christianity. That's what these devils have us under. That's a force that they're using over us to control us. And these devils have us worshiping their God, which is Jesus, as Jesus never existed. And Jesus is masquerading around as an angel of light, which Jesus is really Satan. Jesus upholds the image of Satan's religion, which is Christianity, and upholds white superiority and white supremacy. And these devils want us to believe in their God, which their God is Satan, brothers and sisters. As I said, Jesus masquerades around as an angel of light, and that angel of light is Joshua the Messiah. He is an original black man. He's our Messiah, brothers and sisters. He's the Messiah for the original black man, original black woman, and original black children. He's the one that brought us this light. As these devils, they have turned the light out on us, so we can't see what's taking place around us. As they want us to be dumb, dead to the knowledge of self, and blind to the fact that we are the true seed of Abraham. As they have been dealing with us from every elevated place, brothers and sisters. That's exactly what these damn devils have been doing. So I'm here to reflect that light onto you so you can realize for yourself too, brothers and sisters. Because once you realize what's taking place, you can then move forward and make the necessary changes that you need to make as you step into the light. Because if you deny this light, you'll be caught up as a disbeliever. And a disbeliever is one that does not take heed to the warning. For example, it's like You're in a burning building, and I'm telling you that the building is on fire, it's burning. But then you ignore what I'm saying to you. You ignore the warning, and you go back to doing whatever it is you were doing, playing video games, watching the NFL, watching the NBA, watching a boxing match, as they have you caught up in the American dream. And the American dream has many distractions in it to keep you distracted, brothers and sisters. That's what's taking place. And then you ignore that warning. That leaves you caught up in the fire. And you get burnt the hell up due to the fact that you did not take heed to that warning. You ignored it. You thought it was a joke. You thought it was a game. So as I stated earlier, you're either awakened by the light to see the light and take heed to that light, or you're going to be burnt up by that light, which will come in the form of a fire. And you don't want to be caught up in that fire, brothers and sisters. You don't want to be caught up with these devils in their judgment. Because we have to understand consequences. And consequence is the most fundamental principle of the universe. For every action, there is an opposite and equal reaction. That's mathematics for you, brothers and sisters. And we're mathematical beings. So we listen to the warnings so we can move forward. So we're not caught up in the fire, in the smoke, in the hell, in the brimstones. We want to be ahead of that fire. Not just 10 minutes ahead of that fire, not just an hour ahead of that fire. We want to be days ahead of that fire. As we are currently living out the fulfillment of our vision, which our vision is the Abrahamic covenant, brothers and sisters. So we have to understand that Christianity came on the scene 500 years ago, along with Jesus that came on the scene 500 years ago, which Jesus is a myth. And these damn devils, they told us that Jesus came to save us. But in all actuality, in real time, Jesus came to enslave us. That's the God of these devils' God. That's their God. And they want us to believe that their God is our God, which that is not our God, due to the fact that we know who our true Christ is now, as I reflect that light onto you, brothers and sisters, because our true Christ brought us that light, that great light that we need so we can wake the hell up out of that sleep that these devils have us under, which is that American dream. As I reflect the light onto you, original black man and original black woman, this light is for you, and it's free of charge. I'm not asking you for nothing. I'm not telling you to send me a donation. Give me your hard-earned money and the resources that you need to survive here while we're still caught up in the gravitational vortex, which is the American dream. I'm pointing you to the exit door. I'm pointing you to your vision, which is the Abrahamic covenant, brothers and sisters. And it's a free gift, as it is your birthright, brothers and sisters. It's your birthright. So I'm here to remind you that you have a birthright, which is your reward for going through the Holocaust, which was a damn nightmare for us as we arrived here in America in 1619 on the good Jesus ship. As I stated earlier, brothers and sisters, these devils, they have been dealing with us from every elevated place. And one elevated place that they have been dealing with us is naming their so-called slave ships the good Jesus ship. That was an attack on our minds, brothers and sisters, to make us believe that if we got on these slave ships, that they're gonna take us to go meet Jesus. We're gonna go meet their God, which is our oppressors, brothers and sisters. And we arrived here in 1619. And we've been here in the Northern American wilderness for 400 years, brothers and sisters. And as we arrived here in the Northern American wilderness, we seen what these devils have done to us, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. Because what these devils have done to us is revealed in Genesis chapter 15, verse 12 through 17. And we label this nightmare as the Holocaust. So let's take a look and see what it reveals, brothers and sisters, right before our very eyes. Verse 12, and when the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram. Now, why does this verse 12 refer to our father Abraham as Abram? Well, it's due to the fact that these devils told us that we were cursed black ham to be slaves forever and ever. That was an attack on our minds, brothers and sisters. They made us believe this. But see, we're just here in a land as sojourners on a temporary stay. We're in a land that is not ours, brothers and sisters, with a mind that is not ours. As I stated, we're here on a temporary stay as a sojourner. And a sojourner means one that comes and one that goes. So we had a mission here, brothers and sisters. And now it's our time to come up out of that mission as we was transformed from angels to gods. So back into it. We're just the lost seed that they said was cursed black ham. So if you connect Abram to Ham, that gives you Abraham, making the original black man and original black woman and children right here in the Northern American wilderness, the true seed of Abraham, brothers and sisters. That is exactly who we are. We're the true seed of Abraham. It's us, brothers and sisters. So, and lo, a horror of great darkness fell upon him. What was that horror of great darkness that fell upon our father Abraham? Well, it was due to the fact that we was in a land that was not ours, with a mind that is not ours, brothers and sisters. So we was in total darkness with no light. We couldn't see a damn thing. We didn't realize that we were the true seed of Abraham. As these devils attacked our minds and told us that we were cursed black ham to be slaves forever and ever. And we went along with that. We believed that. Now it's time to come up out of that, brothers and sisters, as these devils have been torturing and afflicting us, using and abusing us, manipulating us, extorting us, dealing with us from every elevated place, chastising us, sodomizing us, raping us, butt breaking us, lynching us, burning us alive, burying us alive, feeding us shit, unclean drinking water, horrible living conditions. They have us labeled as 3/5 of the human in their constitution, which is their law books, brothers and sisters, which does not work in our favor at all. So we have no freedoms, no liberty, or no justice at all. That's what we have to understand. That was the horror of great darkness that fell upon our father Abraham. Verse 13, and he said unto Abram, this is God speaking to our father Abraham, brothers and sisters. Know of a surety. Know of a surety. That's God's involatile word. And we're not going to go against God's involatile word because we don't want to be caught up calling God a liar, brothers and sisters. That thy seed, it's referring to us. We are the true seed of Abraham, shall be sojourners in a land that is not theirs. See, America is not our land. We was stolen from our original land as our half-brothers Ishmael, them who occupy our land, which is Arabia, sold us into slavery. And we was brought over here into the land of our captivity, which is America, and shall serve them. Who have we been serving for 400 years, meaning 4 generations, brothers and sisters, and still to this very day? Well, we've been serving these damn devils, brothers and sisters. We've been serving these devils. And they shall afflict them 400 years, just as I stated. 400 years, brothers and sisters. 4 generations. Verse 14. And also that nation, it's referring to America, because America is that nation that done this to us, whom they shall serve. See, just as I stated, will I judge. See, America is under judgment, brothers and sisters. As I stated at the beginning of my presentation, America is under judgment for what the hell they have done to God's chosen people, which are the original black man and original black woman. And afterwards shall they come out with great substance. See, we're coming up out of America, brothers and sisters. As I told you, we do have an exit door to make our exodus out of America. And that great substance we're coming out of America with is the thorough knowledge of ourselves, brothers and sisters. And all the gold, all the silver, and all the diamonds, as we regain our new minds, brothers and sisters. Because we're going to have the thorough knowledge of self as we return home. We're going to need thorough knowledge of self to return home. And we're not going home with these devil's mindsets at all, brothers and sisters. We're getting our new minds. Verse 15. But thou shalt go to thy fathers in peace. Thou shalt be buried in a good old age. See, brothers and sisters, it's not going to be no more high blood pressure, no more heart attacks, no more seizures, no more injustice. Our quality of life is going to be greater than it has ever been, as it was a low quality of life here, held captive in the Northern American wilderness. So everything's going to be going our way, brothers and sisters, as we're doing for ourselves, thinking for ourselves, and loving ourselves, and moving forward up out of the gravitational vortex, which is the American dream that has been distracting and destroying us. Verse 16. And in the 4th generation they shall come hither again, for the inequity of the Amorite is not yet full, but is soon to be full, brothers and sisters. So we need to hold on tight, and I do mean tight, with a hard grip to our vision, which is the Abrahamic covenant. And we're not going to let no one, talk us out of our vision, which is the Abrahamic covenant. Not these lying pastors and preachers or reverends, and especially not that lying son of a devil Farrakhan and his student ministers, or these politicians, or Donald Trump, or Netanyahu. We're not going to let none of these clowns talk us out of our vision, brothers and sisters, at all. We're going to hold on to dear life for our birthright and our reward, which is the only thing that we need to be concerned about, is the fulfillment to our vision, which is the Abrahamic covenant. And we're currently fulfilling that vision right before our very eyes and right before our enemies and our hidden enemies' very eyes, brothers and sisters. It's going down in real time. And it's our time, brothers and sisters, as we are the makers, the owners, the cream of the planet Earth, the gods of the universe. As I stated, we are the cream of the planet Earth. That means we rise from the bottom to the top. That's what cream does. Even though we're at the bottom and these devils is looking down on us, it's our rise, brothers and sisters, and we're going to rise the hell up. So I'm here to reflect that light onto you, because if you're caught up in extreme darkness in a land that is not yours, but then you see some light, you can then rise up and reach for that light and climb your way out of that darkness, brothers and sisters. So we have to realize what is taking place in real time, Because the messenger of the covenant, he's here in the West fighting for us. He's fighting for the liberation and salvation for the original black man and original black woman and original black children only. We don't give a damn about anybody else. We only give a damn about our nation. That's what we're concerned about. As I'm the same way. I'm here for the liberation and salvation for the original nation only. And the original nation is the true seed of Abraham. The original black man, the original black woman, the original black children. I'm only concerned about us. Nobody else. The hell with all these other nations. And our direct enemy, which are these damn devils, and our hidden enemy, which are these damn demons. So brothers and sisters and brothers, we have to understand what is taking place. What's going on in real time. And let's take a look at this clip so we can understand further what we have been going through right here in the Northern American wilderness.
Talk about the Honorable Elijah Muhammad that the black people actually been in jail for 400 years. We've been here in America. But I don't worry about jail. If I believe in Allah, I believe in Elijah Muhammad as the messenger of God, and many great men have to go to jail. And so I don't pay no attention to it. If the time comes, I'll just have to go.
See, brothers and sisters, we're fighting for the liberation and salvation for the original black man, the original black woman, and original black children. By any means necessary. We're not backing down at all. We're going to defend ourselves from these damn devils. By any means necessary. Because once that mental attack is stopped due to the outcome of this war in the Middle East, that will break the force that these devils have over us as they're attacking our minds. It's going to be a physical attack, brothers and sisters. Yes. Because when they can no longer mentally attack us, they're going to still want to attack us, but they're going to physically attack us. Because we're going to have control over our minds. We're going to realize that we are the true seed of Abraham, due to the fact that false Israel will be going down, due to their destruction is near. And we are the evidence that exposes false Israel for being false, for being fakes, for being identity thieves. And they're not supposed to be uprooted from that land that they're occupying. But once everyone sees they are uprooted and destroyed, the whole world's going to see, well, they're not the true seed of Abraham. Who is the true seed of Abraham? And the world's going to see that the original black man and original black woman are the true seed of Abraham. And they're going to see it through the unsealed scriptures of the Bible, which brings that great light upon the world. So everyone will see it. Them who are sitting in darkness will soon see the great light. Some will be turned on by that great light and activated and wake up from that American dream. And some will be burnt to hell up, because light does have heat, brothers and sisters. And that's one thing we have to understand. As America has many traps already set in place to destroy us, brothers and sisters. That's another thing we have to understand. America has been doing dress rehearsals to destroy the original black man and original black woman and children right here in the Northern American wilderness. So let's take a look so we can see what America is up to, because they are up to no good, brothers and sisters. They're making plans to destroy our nation. And these plans has to do with all the traps that they have already set in place. They're already set in place to destroy us. So let's take a look.
There was a slow-moving coup. Let me just describe some of the steps, and you tell me if I'm being paranoid. First, create a masked police force. Get people used to looking at that. Normalize snatching people off the street. Get them used to that. normalize seeing the National Guard and the military on the street. Then start talking about crime in the capital, which is basically, it's always been a fairly crime-ridden city. This is our nation's capital where elections are decided. And then because the crime is so bad, have other states start sending their troops, not just the National Guard there in D.C., but now at least 6 other states are sending their troops, which then Trump can then federalize. So you're having many states' troops on the ground there, and now they're under federal control. So you have in the capital a sort of permanent police presence.
See, brothers and sisters, these devils are setting up for our destruction. That's one thing we have to realize. We have to realize who these devils are, because we seen them when we was back in the fields, brothers and sisters, through that nightmare that these devils put us through, which we label as the Holocaust. They had us in the cotton fields, working, slaving for them. As we was going through this, they will be doing cruel things to us. The overseers, they would show up on their horses, jump off their horse, and come up to our original black woman and rape them while they were working and picking cotton. And there was nothing that we could say, brothers. And if we did, they would either beat us or shoot us down dead in cold blood. That's what we went through. And we're not going to forget that, brothers and sisters. We're not forgiving these damn devils for what they have done to us, because we are our ancestors and our ancestors are us, making us the revengers of our ancestors. Yes. Vengeance is mine, says the Lord. And who's the Lord, brothers and sisters? Well, we are the Lord, meaning we're going to take revenge on these devils for what they done to us, especially for what the hell they done to our women, because that's not forgivable at all. And we're going to do double to what these devils done to us. In many cases, some of us are going to do triple, because we're going to be doing exploits, brothers and sisters, when that shock of the hour comes. And we're not going to forget what these devils have done to us, especially what they have done to our women. And see, brothers and sisters, they always get a black face in front of us to confuse us, to mislead us and misguide us as they extort us. So in the picture you see, on one side, you see a black face working with these devils. And the devils are telling these black faces, we want to pay you millions to mislead your people. And these black faces are under the name of demons. They are the so-called pastors and preachers, the reverends, Farrakhan and his student ministers, the celebrities, the politicians. And they're paid to sell our people out, brothers and sisters. Yes, they're paid to sell our people out. They take their payment and they go back into our communities and tell us we have to stop with this victim mentality. We are not victims of racism. And they're lying to us, brothers and sisters. They're using that force that the devil gives them to force upon us, to make us believe that everything is okay, when we know damn well it's not okay. We know who these clowns are. We know what they're about. And we have to realize that they are paid, meaning they sold our nation out. They selling our people out. And we label them as traitors, sellouts. And they're getting rich off of our people. They're using and abusing our people, asking us for money to fill their pockets up. And then on the flip side, they tell us to pray. When we need to think, we need to tell them they need to pray. Stop asking us for money and for our hard-earned resources. How about you go pray for what you need that you're telling us to pray about, and stop ripping us off? That's what we have to think about, brothers and sisters. And that's why I'm here to reflect that light onto you, so you can start thinking for yourselves, brothers and sisters. That's what we have to realize. We're in transition. And that transition is here for us as we're currently fulfilling our vision. And our vision is the Abrahamic covenant, brothers and sisters. See, these devils have us divided as a people. On one side, you see the devil with his gun pointed towards our head. And on the other side, you see our brothers with the gun pointed towards our head. As I said, these devils are dealing with us from every elevated place. They have our own people with a gun pointed towards our head. That's what's going on in real time, as these devils have us divided as a people. And we fail to see that these devils are the ones behind us, having us divided as a people. We don't believe it's them. We think it's us. And that's a force that they have over us, making us believe that these devils ain't doing nothing to us. That's just the way of life. But it's them doing it to us, as they are the ones that set the barrel there and put us, the so-called crabs, in the barrel. And then we fight amongst ourselves, blaming each other for what these devils have done to us. And we fail to see that they are the ones that set the barrel in place, and they are the ones that placed us in the barrel. And then we call it the crabs in a barrel effect. When one's trying to work their way out, as they see the light, they're trying to escape that darkness, then the next one pulls us right back in. And that's the whole concept of the generational curse. It keeps going on and on until we break it. And it's up to us to break it. It's up to us to realize what is taking place, so we can stop pulling each other down and lifting one another up. That is exactly what needs to take place, brothers and sisters. Us pushing one another up so we can all see the light, so we can all break through that force, which is the gravitational vortex. So we can all realize that America has us caught up in the American dream, which is a distraction to our nation. Because what is not a distraction is our vision, and our vision is the Abrahamic covenant. That's the only thing we need to focus on, brothers and sisters. And I'm not telling you don't take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Exercise, work out. Make sure you have enough resources to survive while we're still living in the gravitational vortex, which is the American dream. Because just know, the war in heaven, it's on. It's all about us. Because as soon as the shock of the hour hits, that's going to wake everyone up, brothers and sisters, right here in the Northern American wilderness. Oh yes, that shock of the hour is coming any day now, brothers and sisters. Which the shock of the hour is going to be a loud, alarming alarm clock. As it states in Luke chapter 21, verse 26, men's hearts failing them for fear and for looking after those things which are coming on the earth, for the powers of heaven shall be shaken. See, brothers and sisters, that means folks will be having heart attacks, seizures, panic attacks. They'll be going crazy, just anticipating that what is taking place in heaven, which is in the Middle East, will soon be here in the Northern American wilderness. Everything that you see from afar that's currently not affecting you, but really is, that you're just not aware of due to you're caught up in extreme darkness that these devils afflicted upon you. But you will soon see that great light, brothers and sisters, due to those events that's taking place in heaven, which is in the Middle East, will soon be here, happening in America in real time, in any day now, brothers and sisters. So I'm here to reflect that light onto you, original black men and original black women and children, so you can prepare yourself as best as you can. And this takes us to the fulfillment of the Abrahamic covenant, which is our vision, which is currently taking place in real time, right now, right before our very eyes, brothers and sisters, and right before our direct enemies and our hidden enemies' very eyes, even if they don't realize it. But I'm just here to make sure you realize it, brothers and sisters. I'm here to reflect that light onto you, as that light will be burning up our direct enemies and our hidden enemies and all of our enemies really, really soon, brothers and sisters. That's one thing we do have to realize. So let's take a look at our vision, which is revealed in Genesis chapter 15, verse 18. In that day, God made a covenant with Abram. This is God making a covenant, which is God's involatile word to our father Abraham. This is a direct promise from God, brothers and sisters, saying unto thy seed. Now it's speaking to us because we are the true seed of Abraham, which Abraham is our father, brothers and sisters. I've given this land from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. If you take a look on the map, brothers and sisters, that land is the promised land. That's our land, our inheritance, our birthright, our reward for going through the Holocaust. And that land is Arabia. And that exit door that is here in America is the exit door to our promised land, which is Arabia, brothers and sisters. So we have to understand what is taking place in real time, brothers and sisters, because we're going home. We're going home nice and strong. So brothers and sisters and brothers, I'm here reflecting light onto you, original black man and original black woman. I'm bringing you that light that was brought to me, which we call an exchange of energy. I received it from the messenger of the covenant, which is Joshua the Messiah, the true Christ. He's our Messiah. He's the Messiah for the original black man and original black woman. And I'm exchanging that energy into your hands, original black man and original black woman, as we need to stay security minded at all times. And I do mean all times, brothers and sisters, because the target is on our back. America is at war with our nation currently in real time. And they're dealing with us from every elevated place. And we're not going to forget the fact that America declared war on our nation 500 years ago. And they have many traps already set in place to destroy our nation, brothers and sisters. And I'm here to reflect that light onto you so you can be aware of what's taking place. Because America, they want you to be distracted, brothers and sisters. That's why they have the American dream right in front of your face. So you can be caught up abusing substance abuse, partying, planning vacations, having fun, doing whatever the hell you want to do. But it's time to lock in, brothers and sisters, and we need to lock into our vision. And our vision is the Abrahamic covenant, which we are currently fulfilling to this very day and moment, brothers and sisters. So stay security minded at all times. Stock up your vehicles with at least 30 days of non-perishable goods and food and water, and be ready to move out, brothers and sisters. So as I come before you, I'm going to leave you in the peaceful greetings of Assalamu alaikum. It's your brother Amir Yusuf.
Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters, sisters and brothers. It's your brother Elahu Ramadan with that information to the original nation, the black man, the black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, held captive in the North American wilderness. Held captive, brothers and sisters, as stated in Genesis 15:12. Held captive, brothers and sisters, because our sojourning was only to be 400 years. 1619, 2019. We still here, brothers and sisters. Why are we still here? All the information that comes to us. How many preachers do we got in America? How many times do we go to church on Sundays, brothers and sisters, and we haven't got the right message yet? Why is this, brothers and sisters? Why is this? Well, brothers and sisters, this is why this is breaking news, and we are reflecting the light. We are reflecting the light of the war in heaven, brothers and sisters, the war in heaven that's taking place right now in Iran. America and false Israel is attacking Iran, been attacking Iran, and the war assumed started again February the 28th when they were at a peace deal. The deal was right there on the table, but all of a sudden, attack. See, they deal shrewdly with Iran, but they can't deal shrewdly with us who've been here for 400 years, the original black man, black woman, and black child. Why cannot they deal shrewdly with us, Elahu? Look up the word shrewdly, brothers and sisters, and it'll tell you of all kind of doggish, deceitful ways that they have been dealing with us, as is stated in Genesis 15:12. It says, as the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram, and behold, a horror of great darkness fell upon him. That horror of great darkness, if you look up shrewdly, basically, brothers and sisters, we've been under that shrewd treatment in America. They said a people without a vision will perish. Well, brothers and sisters, the original black man, black woman, and black child, our mission was to submit to the Adamites. So in our submission, their vision became our vision. Their vision, the American dream, has become a 400-year nightmare for the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child, in the hells of North America. We've been in hell, brothers and sisters. We don't gotta wait to die and then the mansion that the God of this world, which is the devil, ruled by Satan, false Israel, through APEC. When we die, we go to the mortuary and we pay to get buried in the ground, a 3 by 6 by 6 deep plot. And we pay for a box that they call a coffin. And they drop us in there, throw the dirt on it, and boom, you out, you done. That's it. That's the heaven that Satan got for you, brothers and sisters. That's the heaven that Satan has for you. So every time, brothers and sisters, a bomb drop in Iran, every time a bomb drop, brothers and sisters, that's releasing the original black man and black woman from that vision of hell. And it is setting us up to make that exit, brothers and sisters, to leave from under that vision. But before we leave, brothers and sisters, they say a people without a vision perish. So, brothers and sisters, there's a vision for us that's been hidden in the unsealed Bible. We gave the Adamites the sealed Bible. We gave the Adamites a sealed Bible. And we, the angels, submitted to the Adamites. We were the symbol of the tree of life, brothers and sisters. We, the ones who was able to, well, we are the ones from the creative mind that allowed America to prosper and grow to what it is today, one of the richest countries in the world. And since they trade not only product, but ideals with other nations, all the other nations have grown rich off the creative minds of the angels. That now, after our 400-year sojourning in the North American wilderness, all we need is the right information to clean all this shit off of us so that diamond can sparkle and we will benefit from our own creative mind. And that which is due to us as we exit, brothers and sisters, we will be taking that. It's due. It's our birthright. It's a promise for our submission. 1619, 2019, brothers and sisters, we overdue. Our time has expired. Why are we still here? Well, brothers and sisters, as I stated, the war in heaven, every bomb is a release. It's getting us closer and closer to that issuing of that national security alert. Every black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, will be a threat to America. See, brothers and sisters, because under the Holocaust, that's what we call it, because that's what it was. That's what we call it, because that's what it was, brothers and sisters. Under that Holocaust, under that great darkness, we receive no light, brothers and sisters. So therefore, we can't think our way out of the condition. We can't think our way out of their vision, the nightmare, the horror of great darkness we've been in on our sojourning in the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters. So the one, the Son of Man, who went into the Revelations 5, brothers and sisters, to retrieve that book that was given to the Adamites so he can go in it. His mission, brothers and sisters, his mission to go into that book and unleash those 7 seals, brothers and sisters. So now we're not taught by the sealed Bible. We're taught by the unsealed Bible. releasing everything in the Bible that is needed, brothers and sisters, for the original black man, black woman, and black child to make that exit. Everything that is needed, brothers and sisters, for us to receive our reward. And what comes along with that reward, brothers and sisters, is our revenge, because we are those who submitted 400 years ago. We are those who submitted 400 years ago, brothers and sisters. And since the Adamites are a made man, then they are the same ones that permitted that, committed that horror of great darkness, that raping, murdering, hanging, lynching, and those who was waiting around the plantations waiting for us to make that escape, they called them bounty hunters. Today in 2026, they called the police. But brothers and sisters, our time wasn't going to be forever. As you see in Genesis 12:15-17 tells about our beginning in the North American wilderness. Genesis 15:18 states in that same day, brothers and sisters, this is a part of our reward, brothers and sisters. This is a part of our new vision. A people without a vision perish. Brothers and sisters, at their master Suleiman, son of man, lifted those seven seals, revealed our vision, revealed our promised land, revealed to us our reward, revealed to us our birthright for our submission. 400 years, 20 damn generations of pure hell in America, brothers and sisters, under the Caucasian devil. Devil ran by Satan. Satan be false Israel, who they put in power 70 years ago, 1948. Satan, false Israel, brothers and sisters. They run Washington, D.C. You vote for a Democrat, Republican, Green Party, or whatever party you vote for, false Israel pay them to push their program. False Israel, the Jews here in America, run Hollywood. So everything you see on the TV, the movies, and the false image of the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, false Israel is in charge of that. Like they're in charge of the people that's supposed to be representing the American people. You know what I'm saying? We're not a part of this, brothers and sisters. We have been trying to fit in. We have been trying to get along, but it's impossible. That's why it was decided to get rid of the devil completely off the planet. And that's what's happening right now, brothers and sisters. Not only is the war in heaven taking place to set up and get rid of the devil, Satan, the house of Sod, and all those who have been benefiting from the original black man, black woman, and black child held captive in the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters. That war, especially for the black man and black woman, so our identity can be known throughout the world, and we can rise to the occasion, dust off the funk of that 400 years and now prepare to make that exit. But first, brothers and sisters, we must upload that Injil. We must upload that what was hidden for the last 400 years in the sealed Bible. Once the seals were lifted, all the Bible, everything in it, brothers and sisters, was to benefit us and help us to think and come together in unity. Without unity, we have nothing. In the American dream, we were taught to be individuals, brothers and sisters. Individuals, we achieved a certain goal. But if you moved into an all European neighborhood, you might get a cross burnt in your lawn. Everybody around ain't have no love for you. They're wondering how did this that they labeled us nigger get up here? What the hell is he? Is he a drug seller? What the hell is he? No, we just benefiting from our creative mind as an individual. But brothers and sisters, when the 17 million come together, we'll be benefiting enough to make Arabia a heaven. The black man action is to take it and secure it. And the black woman, her job, brothers and sisters, once she upload that Injil, the most beautifulest woman on the planet, all beauty came from the original black woman, like the black man, the maker, the owner, the cream of the planet Earth. You hear me, brothers and sisters? She'll be the interior decorator of our heaven. So we not only we be enjoying the beauty of our woman, we'll be living in her creative mind because she'll be the interior decorator of our heaven, brothers and sisters. So the war is to benefit us. That hope in that American dream, which was a nightmare for us. They gave us hope, and we was hoping that that dead man that they labeled Jesus, a Greek name, brothers and sisters, from a Greek god. Subscribe to the messenger of the covenant, brothers and sisters. Subscribe to those who bringing you the breaking news and reflecting the light that we bear witness to from the messenger of the covenant, the Son of Man. Subscribe so you can be prepared and won't be caught up by the shock of the hour. They say in the shock of the hour, we'll be having heart attacks because of things that are to come, that's happening right now. Not only the war in heaven, but the abomination of desolation that took place in Palestine. All of their prehistoric sites got wiped out. They had a normal town, houses, roads, cars, everybody going to work, the doctors going to the hospital, everybody was working. After October the 7th, 2023, all of that became unprecedented, meaning things that took place, that false Israel that said they're the seed of Abram, trying to take our identity, but they proved to the world they are the Satan because of their actions, brothers and sisters. It's coming to a city near you. It's coming to a city near me, right here in the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters, because the true identity of those who they name niggers, coons, and jungle bunny will be revealed. And only thing that can save us, brothers and sisters, is not that fake Jesus, that one that they painted white to make look like a European, long stringy hair. No, sir, no, sirree. Nobody is going to save us, brothers and sisters. Our Savior is already here. He been here. Once he lifted those 7 seals in the 90s, 1990, brothers and sisters, 35 years back, he been pushing the program, but we got our hands in our ears. We can't hear. We run into that which was set up by the enemy. The theologian school is set up by the enemy. All the people you be going to church tomorrow, Sunday, to listen to, that got their certificate as preachers, is preaching the sealed Bible. When you see this platform, breaking news, reflecting the light, we're teaching the whole Bible that's being unsealed. That which the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce need to make that exit, to get that birthright, to take that revenge, what has been done to us in 20 generations, 400 years, we'll do in a day. That's our revenge. We'll have a promised land, which the sisters will transfer into a heaven. And on our way out, we'll be leaving with great substance. We want the payback of what our creative mind has given this nation and all the other nations, but this nation particularly, because as you've seen in Genesis 15:12, they'll be judged by the ones they have been doing the afflictions to. We want that paid back, brothers and sisters, that money that we never got paid. We taking it, the gold, the silver, anything of value, we taking it on our exit, brothers and sisters. I'm your brother, Elahu Ramadan. And as I came before you, so should I leave you in the peaceful greetings, brothers and sisters, of Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters. It's David Hodge. Welcome. All right, brothers and sisters. We're heading into the time that will change your life as you know it, forever. Change your life in an instance, in the blink of an eye. Things that you're doing on a daily basis will no longer be the norm or the usual. Life as you know it will be totally and completely different. Not in a good way. For what the reality has set up, which is a bunch of distractions and that pacifying you, entertaining you, keeping you from your vision, keeping you in perish mode. So the things that you've endured and learned to enjoy are things that are not good for you anyway. Because this whole reality is set up against you anyway, brothers and sisters. So you've grown to enjoy what Master have set up for you, what these devils have set up for you. Sports, entertainment, television, social media, day-to-day activities, clubbing, kickbacks, barbecues, traveling, enjoying your hell, or trying to participate in enjoying the devil's paradise, which is your hell. But like I shared, we've grown to adjust. We've grown to enjoy these things. We've adjusted to being here. So we're doing the best we can to enjoy this hell and make it the best while we're here, right? And that's my point is I'm trying to get at is it's about to get much worse. This hell's about to get much worse. It's about to intensify. Unprecedented trouble, brothers and sisters. A time like no other. Never will there be. In the beginning is just is minimum versus what's about to take the full fledged, the whole, the overall result of what's about to take place here is much worse than any job loss, income instability, any banking or money issues. Far worse than prices rising, things getting high, groceries, gas, rent. You see? Things are about to get bad, brothers and sisters. Worse than you can imagine. Tension and crime increasing. Homelessness going up. Rent increasing. Evictions rising. Foreclosures increasing. Communities under stress. Unrest and uncertainty. All these activities slowing up. But it still doesn't it still doesn't match what's about to take place here in America, which is a total economic collapse, right? Famine, no food, no resources, no gas, no oil, no electricity, no electronics, no heating, no energy for heating when it's cold in the dead of winter, freezing, no food. People eat constantly around the clock. Imagine not having any food for yourselves, for your family, for your loved ones, for people you care about. Watching them starve along with yourself. And then after a while, you still have to sustain yourself. So now what does this turn you into? What will you become? What will you do to survive? What will be people's actions of survival? It says things are gonna get bad. They're gonna get real bad, brothers and sisters. And that's why we're here to guide you. That's why we're here to give you what you need to be successful and to guide you during a time of intense darkness, which will be the only thing that could guide you through it. We'll touch more on that in a minute, brothers and sisters. Excuse me. Let's take a look at what's taking place in the Middle East. Still ongoing conflict in the Middle East, brothers and sisters. Things are not getting any better, and they won't get any better. They claim peace talks continues. They're working on a deal, but we know there won't be no deals. Be realistic. All the harm and all the chaos and all the killing, and especially of important people of importance, and in general, what's been taking place. There is no room for peace. There's no forgiveness. There's no way that they can huddle up and make an agreement for what's been done. There's no coming back from this, brothers and sisters. So as I explained, they're discussing peace, but tensions remain high. The U.S. and the Iranian negotiators their aim is to extend the ceasefire, but no final deal has been announced, and there's still several major issues that remain unsolved. The Strait of Hormuz remains a key concern. Shipping traffic has improved versus the earlier week or so, right? But the waterway remains heavily monitored and militarized. Excuse me, brothers and sisters. Energy markets are watching closely for any sign that tensions could disrupt oil shipment. Again, new sanctions and peace, diplomatic pressure. The United States continues economic pressure. They're thinking that their tactics will work against Iran through sanctions while the negotiation proceeds. The Iranians are seeking sanction relief as part of any border agreement. And also regional conflicts continue. Israeli operations against Hezbollah linked targets in Lebanon continue. Cross-border tensions remain a major obstacle to a border regional settlement. Key points, as I shared about the negotiations between the United States and Iran, they're still concerned about Iran's nuclear activities. The Strait of Hormuz, which they're calling dangerous. Sanction relief, regional security arrangements, long-term guarantees for shipping through the Strait of Hormuz. They need that. 20% of what people need is going through the Strait of Hormuz. People be affected, people die, topsoil, stuff of that nature. People's lives will be affected, and that's just 20%. So imagine what happens when you get cut off completely. So you beware of when they say that things are calm and peaceful, right? They're claiming at the height things are much calmer than during the height of the conflict. But we know behind the scenes, that's just talk, that's English. We know what's really going on. We know it's chaos. Military forces remain on high alert across the region. The determination, whether diplomacy succeeds or tensions rise again. The region remains weak, fragile. Negotiations are moving forward, but the ceasefire is still not yet secure. See, that's what they're worried about. And conflicts in Lebanon and concerns over the Strait of Hormuz continues to threaten stability. But as I explained, we're not being in peace. The things that have been done, the things that has been done is unforgivable.
Tensions in West Asia have reached yet another boiling point as a powerful statement from Iran's Islamic Revolution Guards Corps, the IRGC, has sent shockwaves across the region and beyond. In a strongly worded declaration, the IRGC has condemned recent Israeli airstrikes in Gaza, calling them not only an act of aggression, but part of what it describes as a long and violent campaign against Palestinian leadership and civilians. But it was the final message in the statement that drew the most attention and sparked immediate global concern. According to the IRGC, peace in West Asia as it exists today is impossible. Their words were unambiguous, uncompromising, and deeply confrontational. They warned that the region will not see stability or security unless, in their own words, the Israeli regime is completely removed. The statement came in response to the assassination of senior figures within Hamas in Gaza, including Mohammed Odeh, who who was killed alongside his wife and 3 children in an Israeli airstrike in Gaza City. Also named was Ezzedine el-Haddad, a senior commander of the Izz ad-Din el-Qassam brigades, described as a veteran of decades-long conflict against Israel.
This almost feels illegal to know after a car accident. Never sue the person who crashed into you if you want to potentially get a 6-figure payout.
The IRGC condemned the killings as brutal and deliberate, accusing Israel of what it called predatory and destructive behavior. It stated that such strikes, rather than weakening resistance movements, would only intensify determination and deepen the cycle of conflict across the region. Israel, for its part, confirmed the targeting of Hamas military leadership, saying the operations were aimed at eliminating key operational commanders responsible for attacks. However, the IRGC's response framed the situation very differently, portraying the assassinations as evidence of what it calls an ongoing campaign against Palestinian resistance. The statement emphasized that every killing, every strike, and every escalation only strengthens what it describes as the continuation of the struggle until the liberation of Palestine and El-Quds. The IRGC also launched a sharp political attack on Washington and its allies, criticizing long-standing Western support for Israel. It dismissed proposed peace initiatives in the region, including plans announced earlier by U.S. President Donald Trump, calling them ineffective and, in its words, built on violence, coercion, and instability. According to the statement, such proposals do not represent peace at all, but rather the continuation of conflict under a different name. The IRGC further accused Western governments of ignoring what it describes as decades of Israeli military actions, saying these events have exposed contradictions in global human rights claims and international diplomacy. It argued that the reality on the ground has now become undeniable and that global opinion is shifting in ways that cannot be reversed. The statement concluded with a reaffirmation of Iran's support for what it calls the axis of resistance and its commitment to opposing Israeli presence in the region. It declared that the struggle will continue politically, ideologically, and militarily until what it calls occupied territories are liberated. As the region watches closely, one question now hangs over an already fragile geopolitical landscape. Is this another escalation in rhetoric or a signal of a deeper and more dangerous phase in an already volatile conflict?
Iran has thrown down the gauntlet at the United States, demanding the immediate and unconditional release of billions of dollars in frozen Iranian assets, while warning Washington that talks cannot move forward unless the money is returned. The fiery message came as tensions remain high sky after months of war, missile exchanges, naval confrontations, and the continued blockade crisis in the Strait of Hormuz. Speaking to Russia's RINA news agency, Deputy Secretary of Iran's Supreme National Security Council, Ali Bagheri Khani, declared that the frozen assets belong to the Iranian people and must be released in full and without conditions. Iranian officials argue that Washington has held back billions in oil revenues, central bank reserves, and commercial assets for decades through what Tehran calls illegal sanctions and political pressure. Iran's assets must be released unconditionally. It is the legitimate right of the Iranian people. The funds belong to the Iranian nation and should not remain subject to political pressure or restrictions imposed by Washington. According to Iran's Tasnim and Fars news agencies, the issue of frozen funds has now become the biggest obstacle in the ongoing indirect negotiations between Iran and USA. A source close to the Iranian negotiating team reportedly said meaningful diplomacy cannot even begin unless the U.S. takes concrete action on the money issue first. The standoff has intensified despite reports that Pakistan-mediated talks were inching toward a temporary memorandum based on Iran's proposed framework to end the conflict. President Donald Trump, however, publicly rejected the idea of sanctions relief during a cabinet meeting on Wednesday, insisting Iran would receive no easing of sanctions and no financial concessions in exchange for nuclear commitments. Bagheri Khani also lashed out at Washington in an interview with RT, accusing the U.S. of making detached and unrealistic demands after failing to overpower Iran militarily. He argued that America continues to rely on force instead of diplomacy, and said the conflict proved how strategically vital the Strait of Hormuz remains for Iran's national security.
حاکمیت مستقل حق داره که صیانت کنه از امنیت ملیش و حاکمیت ملیش و اجازه نده که امنیت ملی و حاکمیت ملیش تهدید بشه و نقض بشه. لذا در
Iranian officials maintained that their closure and control measures in the Hormuz waterway were part of legitimate self-defense after the joint U.S.-Israeli military campaign launched earlier this year. Tehran says its retaliatory strikes under Operation True Promise 4 targeted only military assets and were carried out in accordance with international law. With tensions still simmering and negotiations hanging by a thread, Iran is making one thing crystal clear: no money, no deal.
All right, brothers and sisters. As I shared, there will be no forgiveness, no peace being made. What has happened is unforgivable and cannot be dismissed. And these parties, the U.S. and Iran, they don't see eye to eye. They do not agree with each other's negotiation, and never will they. Which leads to the point that the war will continue, that things are about to intensify, that one of these parties must go. And we know how this thing is going to play out. So despite everything that you're hearing and saying, and hearing and seeing, excuse me, brothers and sisters, the background, the truth of what's going to take place is the defeat of those that's against Iran. That's the reality that they can't see. And that's where this thing is headed, to the defeat and elimination for those against them. So the angel tells us that Iran will be victorious during this time. They will gain access of the Middle East totally. And how do we know? It says Michael and his angels versus the dragon and his angels. Michael being the God, Master Prophet Muhammad, and his angels is Iran and Syria. And the dragon being the house of Sod, and his angels being America, Britain, false Israel. Those are the parties. And it said that Michael and his angels were victorious, and the house and the dragon and his angels were defeated. Yeah. It says American Britain was kicked out. False Israel was put under siege, isolated, set for destruction, setting up their destruction. Boom. Life changing. And where do you find such information, brother? Well, it's in the Injil. It's in Revelation, chapters 12. It says, and not it proved strong, not but place was found of them yet in the heaven. Right? And was thrown the dragon, house aside, the dragon, the great, the serpent, the archaic, the being called devil and the Satan. America, Britain, and false Israel, the devil and the Satan. The making to air the being inhabited whole. He, the dragon, was thrown into the earth. Right? It was in heaven. I mean, they said they was thrown into the earth. I mean, they was thrown out of heaven and thrown into the earth. Angel language. The angels, the angels of him with him were thrown. Tell you that they all were defeated, kicked out of the Middle East. Bam, out of there. Lost the war. Authority and power switch. You see? So we know the outcome of this war. We know what's going to take place. And when this happens, this will change your life as you know it forever, brothers and sisters. Because America will no longer have access to oil, back to the point that I was making, which will lead to the energy crisis here in America that I was speaking about. Loss of this, loss of jobs, loss of that, homelessness, crime, this going up. The government trying to step in and stabilize things, but they can't. Things getting worse. Bad news after bad news. And, you know, stuff is just getting worse. There's no there's uncertainty that things will get better. Things are just going totally terrible. No more nothing. No more kickbacks, concerts. No more day-to-day. Things are going to be higher, much higher. Things are going to increase. Gas, food, things that you need, resources, right? And jobs are going to be scarce. People ain't going to be able to afford anything. People not going to have jobs. People are going to be on the streets. Crime's going to rise. The pressure's increasing, right? And then, boom, total economic collapse. Now it's at its most severe point. No food, no water, no oil, no gas, no electricity, no electronics, no nothing, no getting back and forth, no going to the grocery store, ain't no food, ain't no water, ain't nowhere to be at peace. Won't be no peace. Said total economic collapse. No nothing. Famine. Complete, utter famine. Severe social unrest. You see? People freezing to death in the dead of winter. There's no energy for heating. In the dead of winter, You know how cold it is in the winter. If you've been to places where it gets real cold, and even in places that don't get cold, it get cold. You know, you depend on some of your heating sources to heat you up. But the places that get real cold, woo, you'll freeze to death. Be frostbitten. Freeze your internals. Outside. Frostbitten. Ooh. Yeah. People will freeze to death. Starve to death. But before all those things, it says that they'll be eating everything in sight. They'll be eating rats, roaches, cats, anything crawling around. So they'll even their pets. But before their pets, it said they'll be eating their children before they eat their pets. But eventually they'll eat their pets. They'll be eating, and for all this, they'll be eating disabled, mentally impaired people, the elderly, the ill, the hospitalized people, retirement home. After eating, like I said, rats, roaches, and all these things, eating all the insects, the rodents, babies, defenseless, and people who are defenseless. Right? And they'll still be suffering. It says only to have piss and shit to drink, or drink only having piss to drink and shit to eat. At that point, right? Says, right, they'll be at that point, right? After they'll resort to cannibalism. They'll resort to eating shit and piss. So they'll be so healthy that they'll look for death, but death will never come. That if there was the skins to be burnt completely off, rip their skins off, right? They get new skins. That's how healthy they be. They survive all piss and shit, stuff that should kill you, stuff that you thought would kill you, but death never shows up. Death is never coming. They're so healthy. Hell at its finest. Hell on wheels. On top of all this, said people having the urge, having the right urge and sex drive of rabbits that will never end. Horny as hell, but hungry as hell at the same time, eating one another. So that's what's coming here to America. You see? It says that day will be darkness, not light. In that day you will be like a man who runs from a lion only to meet a bear. Escaping from the bear, he leans his head against a wall in his house and he's bitten by a snake. No escape. Yes, the day of the Lord will be dark and hopeless, without a ray of joy or hope. It'll be intense. It'll be dark. What you see taking place in the Middle East, all that that's happening over there is coming here. On top of everything I'm naming, all that destruction and chaos, all the displacement, all the things that you've been witnessing, genocide, right? Them normalizing genocide, disruption, and ongoing conflicts. All these things are coming here, but worse. Anything that you get worse than anything you can imagine. Any world wars, any great depressions, any severe recessions, holocausts, mass murderings, burnings, anything. that you can imagine. That's why it says men's hearts failing them from fear and the expectation of those things which are coming here on the earth, coming to America. For the powers of the heavens will be shaken. Speaking about the Michael and his angels versus Dragon's angels. Michael's angels victorious. The God. Master Muhammad and his angels around Syria defeat the dragon, the house of side, America, Britain, false Israel, and his angels, right? Boom. Authority switch. Whew. To go to the Middle East. America, Britain kicked out. You see? Outside throne defeated. False Israel set up for their destruction. It's not supposed to happen. They said when God placed them in their land, they're not to be uprooted or removed. That's not supposed to happen. It's an abomination. So who are they? That happens. I mean, they possibly couldn't be who they are. So who the hell are they? Revelations covers that. Tell you exactly who they are. It says they're Satan. It says I'm giving out the synagogue of the Satan, of the ones saying themselves Jews to be. And not they are, but they are lying. And the blasphemy, lie, was a lie. Are the ones saying what? Jews to be themselves, and not they are, but synagogue of the Satan. See? The ones who have synagogues, they're Satan. The ones calling themselves Jews, they're Satan. The ones implying to be from the tribe of Judah, they're Satan. They're claiming that they're implying that they're from the tribe of Judah. But they don't call themselves Judah, they call themselves Jews, which is slang, to turn to use, which is slang for Judah, claiming that they're original, but they're not. They're Satan, masquerading as an angel of light. You see? The ones who stole your identity is going to be made manifest to the world once this event takes place, and they're destroyed. So we know exactly who they are. And so soon will the world. But back to my point, men's hearts failing them from fear and the expectation of those things which are coming here to America. It says the expectation. People having heart attacks from the expectation. It hasn't happened yet. It's just what they see and they hearing and seeing. What's taking place, they know it's coming here. It hadn't happened yet. Just anticipation. Expectation, anticipation is going to get millions of men's heart attacks. People going to be dropping dead out the sky, on the road, at the job site, at the restaurant, at the events, anywhere they are. They're not going to be able to handle this. It's going to be that intense. It also says that during this time, see that men will be drunk. Men be walking around as if they were drunk, but hadn't had anything to drink. He said that children will be gray-headed. You never seen that. You never seen that in your whole lifetime. You know the amount of stress you had to be under to have gray hair as a child? Said the most tender-hearted man won't have compassion for his wife and his children. Said that a woman would give birth in silence to eat her child in her afterbirth. What do you think the children are gray-headed from? Their parents are trying to eat them. The ones who lack the most tender-hearted man won't even have compassion for them. The mother who's giving birth to her own children will eat her newborn baby. But you know she's going to eat her children, her soup, right, she'll eat the rest of her children. You'll be eating your children, your friends, your associates, anybody want to be on the menu. It said this time be so dark. Men's hearts will be failing them. Boom. So that's what's set up here. That's what's set up for here in America, brothers and sisters. Exactly why it's sharing for you to get the hell out of here. Just come out of her, my people, so that you will not share in her sins, so that you will not receive any of her plagues, for her sins are piled to the heaven, and God has remembered her crimes. Give back to her as she has given. Pay her back double for what she has done. Pour her a double portion from her own cup. Give her as much torment and grief as the glory and luxury she gave herself. In America's heart, she boasts, I sit enthroned as queen. I am not a widow. I will never mourn. Therefore, in one day, which we know equals a year, her plagues will overtake her. Death, mourning, and famine. No food, no water, no this, no that, no that. Total economic collapse. She will be consumed by fire, for mighty is the Lord God who judges her. And they're telling you to get the hell out of here. Where we going, brother? Getting the hell out of here. Said you'll be a fool to stay here and lay in your imprisonment. Said complete separation. Said we getting the hell out of here. This is not set up for you. It's set up for the enemy. And this is your reward for all the hell that your enemy has put you through. 400 years of it. Of affliction, severe and total affliction, unimaginable. Completely dehumanized. Children fed to gators. Women raped. Forced to carry the enemy's baby. Demons, half devil, half man. Raping, murdering our women and children. Burning us alive, skinning us, cutting off our skins, putting them on puppets and material objects. Cutting off your head, playing ball with it. You get it? Ripping this. Master found out she was sleeping with you. He ripped her stomach open, and snatch the baby out, throw the baby on the ground, and then take the horse and smash the baby with the hooves, smash the baby's head with the hooves of their horses. Right. So the point is, we're getting out of here. Complete separation. This is where we headed, brothers and sisters. Says what God has for you is better, which is your reward for the 400 years of total and utter affliction, severe. You see? He said, in that day, God made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land, from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates, which between these coordinates is Arabia. You see? It's telling you, here's Abram's vision, horror. You sojourners, and the land is not ours. America served and afflicted 400 years. 1619, 2019. See, also that nation whom you serve will I judge. 2020, plague came in, boom. COVID hit them. Said pass over those with the lamb's blood. You see? So we're supposed to pass over Israel now, right? They claim they got the lamb's blood. They claim to be true. They claim to be from the tribe of Judah. Jews. Jew. They claim to be from that tribe, right? Well, the lion, the Lamb of God is from the tribe of Judah. They said you pass over those with the lamb's blood. They didn't pass over them. They passed over us. the black men and women of America, pass over black Africa, pass over those individuals, because we got the same DNA structure. We got that same combination. We come from that same, we cut from that same cloth. We come from that same bloodline, right? Of being original. That's the point I'm making. But they're not. Because they're against us. They're against God. They're against his people. They're not who they claim to be. They're in the way. You see? They're stopping us from being blessed. They're cursing us. You see? So, right, then it says, back to my focus. Afterwards shall they come out. See? Said we come out of her, my people, get out of here. Said we come out with great substance. But thou shalt go to their fathers in peace. Thou shalt be buried in a good old age. And in the fourth generation, they shall come hither, here again. For the iniquity of the Amorite is not yet full. Come here. Come here. Back home. Getting the hell out of America. So the people out of vision will perish. So they made sure they didn't give it to you because they banking on your perish. So here it is, brothers and sisters. Your doorway out. Your second option. You don't have to suffer here in America and go through through the enemy's judgment. We just have to get prepared to move forward. Get your right mind back. Get your God mind. Or get your God mind back. Or see, this English stuff is something, man. The point is uploading your right mind, your God mind, getting rid of the devil's mind, because you can't go home with the devil's mind because you make hell for yourself. You're supposed to be going home and make paradise. Paradise lasts forever. Said kingdom that will last forever. So you take the devil's mind with you, you take hell with you. You see? We still got business to handle. Said, do unto them as was done to you. Now you got to get your mind back because they impose their mind on you. Now you got to get your mind. I keep saying back. You know, you got to get your God mind and impose your mind on them. You see? You know, you got your roadmap, NGO, spirit of it. Now you got your protection, your discipline. You see? Your power, your discipline. 5 mathematical pillars of Islam. Applying it. Boom. Then we come together. All working together. Having the spirit of the unsealed scripture, the NGO. The time. The information is time. Rocking and rolling. You know? All on one page. All working together. No conflict. No interruptions. No interferences. No distortions. No confusion. All working together. In sync. In harmony. Peace and harmony, right? That's the goal. To get 100%. You cannot return home to you 100%. So wherever you are on that line, that's you have to go back into the incubator, the oven to finish cooking or developing. All right. So you're 100%. So you're 80, you need 20. You're 70, you need 30. 50, you need 40, so on and so forth. You can't go home to your 100%. This is a purification process. The tribulations, which is the time of unprecedented trouble that's coming, is a trial for you. Makeup test so we can become 100%, so we can get home. Prepare us for going home. Said it burn up the enemy, but it purify you. But we will get out of here, brothers and sisters. We will. You're just that close. Hold on, brothers and sisters. We're almost there.
Donald Trump is panicking as 3 American planes have been shot down by Iran in the past 48 hours, 2 in the past 24 hours. 5 Americans have been injured. Some may be seriously injured as a result of Iranian retaliatory strikes after the United States hit Bandar Abbas, a port city in the Strait of Hormuz. If you're saying, well, When did all of this happen? I never heard about this exactly. The Trump regime is covering it up, although Bloomberg did some good reporting, and we have some video footage as well from Iran showing the planes that were actually hit by Iran as they've developed much more sophisticated air defense systems. And so 3 MQ-9 Reaper drones were destroyed by Iran in the past 48 hours. About 48 hours ago, 1 MQ-9 Reaper destroyed. In the past 24 hours, 2 MQ-9 Reaper drones. And these are these drones, some of them have these Hellfire missiles. They're utilized over the Strait of Hormuz to try to intimidate, threaten, and harass Iran. And Iran's been able to really lock in on these with their radar and with their air defense systems. They've shot down now many of these MQ-9 Reapers, perhaps even totaling as much as $1 billion of MQ-9 Reapers have been destroyed. You can see some of the video footage right here that Iran is releasing. This is new footage of yet another MQ-9 Reaper. And if this seems a little bit like deja vu because I report about these MQ-9 Reapers like every other day, this is happening on a consistent basis while the Trump regime covers it up, while CENTCOM covers it up, while the entire media apparatus here covers it up, although Bloomberg did do a story on that. Another thing to point out as well, it appears that 5 Americans were injured. Some may have been seriously injured in the air base in Kuwait. So remember the sequence of events earlier this week. The United States violates the ceasefire. They strike Bandar Abbas in Iran, this port city, at around 1 a.m. in the morning, remember? Then at 4:30 a.m., Iran responds, and Iran hits this air base in Kuwait that's controlled by the United States. We didn't hear much about it. Well, now we're learning more, and what we're learning is that 5 Americans were injured in this strike, and that is now being covered up by CENTCOM, by the Trump regime. They cover up everything. I remember how I reported earlier this week that when Donald Trump was in Walter Reed for that highly suspicious visit, oh, and by the way, Donald Trump, White House, they released the medical report. I don't want to call it that. I put that in quotes. Medical report Friday night, which has all of these red flags. I'll do a whole other video about all the major red flags about Donald Trump's medical report from Walter Reed. The whole thing seems like such an utter sham. I'll release that video this morning as well. Remember, Donald Trump refused to meet with the 14 service members who were injured seriously and being treated in Walter Reed. He didn't want to be associated with them because it would remind Americans that this was a catastrophic and unlawful war that resulted in a lot of casualties. Yeah, that's why they're now covering up 5 Americans injured in Kuwait in the past 48 hours, mind you, because the Trump regime wants to pretend that there's a ceasefire and that they're so close to a deal. And then every Sunday evening into Monday morning, Barack Ravid at Axios says, okay, we're really close to a deal right now. We're about to do it. The deal's really going to happen this time. It manipulates the market, the Dow, the NASDAQ, S&P soar, Donald Trump stock trading. The Trump kids are making a lot of money. Donald's making a lot of money. He did 3,800 stock trades in the first quarter alone during the war. He's like addicted to stock trading during the war because he can manipulate the whole thing. And in his fraud mind, it's like, wait a minute, I could finally just manipulate everything and make all this money. 3,800 stock trades. So a stock trade every 9 minutes is what he's doing. But they want to cover up the reality because they know if the American people know the reality, that's going to hurt Donald Trump's stock trading. It's going to hurt the money that they're making. It's going to hurt the oligarchs and their stock manipulation that's taking place. So here's what we learned. Iranian missile strikes on Kuwaiti airbase injured 5 Americans. An Iranian Fatah 110 ballistic missile struck the Ali Al Salem airbase in Kuwait, injuring roughly 5 Americans and maybe more, but we know at least 5 Americans injured, which include both active duty personnel and contractors, and destroying at least 1 MQ-9 Reaper drone worth approximately $30 million, while seriously damaging another, Bloomberg reports. Kuwaiti air defense intercepted the missile, but falling debris caused the casualties and damage. And I guess we should put that in quotes too. Falling debris caused casualties and damage. That's the line that all these Middle East countries use. It wasn't the drone that attacked us. It was the falling debris that hit. No, it's the drones that are hitting. It's the missiles that are hitting. Let's be clear. The Pentagon's previous casualty report for Operation Epic Fury listed 14 Americans killed and 409 injured since the war began February 28th. And then we're learning about more MQ-9s that have been destroyed. Hat tip to Dropsite for that good summary right there. And my rule of thumb with Donald Trump fraud is that you either have to multiply by 10 to 50 or divide by 10 to 50, depending on which way he wants to defraud, if he wants to make it less or if he wants to make it more. So my view is, if they say 409 people were injured, my estimate, you don't have to believe me, but my estimate, knowing Donald Trump's fraud habits, just multiply it by 10 and say, you know, maybe there's 4,000 injured or so. It would be my estimate, knowing that Donald Trump lies. So then in the past 24 hours, 2 more drones were reportedly downed in Iran. And so that was on Friday. So the others Wednesday, Thursday, then Friday, 2 more MQ-9 Reapers. And you can see, I mean, the Iranians are sharing video on their social media. Yes, they have social media. Yes, they have a Navy. Yes, they have an IRGC. Yes, they have their ability to, in fact, Iran's ability is better than I think when the war started. I mean, about the same or perhaps slightly worse. Some say it could be possibly better, but the bottom line is they continue to knock down MQ-9 Reapers. Reports and social media footage suggest the U.S. may have lost 2 more MQ-9 Reaper drones on Friday. 1 drone was downed near Iran's Kashem Island, while another was reportedly shot down over Yemen's Marib province. Each MQ-9 Reaper costs more than $30 million, and it seems like we're losing 2 or 3 of these a day at this point. So about $100 million in MQ-9 Reapers being lost every day or every other day. And then at 12 a.m., 12:05 a.m., Donald Trump has his meltdown as usual, and here's what he posts. The failing New York Times is doing everything to criticize the magnificent restoration of the reflecting pool located between the 2 America's most important landmarks, the Lincoln Memorial and the Washington Monument. Okay, get over your reflecting pool, okay? You are beyond weird about the reflecting pool. Oh, and by the way, the Kennedy Center is not going to be named the Trump Kennedy Center anymore. That was an act of vandalism. A federal judge ruled, and Donald Trump lost it over this federal judge ruling that said that Trump has to immediately remove his name from the Kennedy Center, immediately open up the Kennedy Center. He shut it down, and to stop vandalizing it and destroying it and ripping apart from the inside, a federal judge issued a powerful injunctive order against Donald Trump, saying, get your name off that. Donald Trump was spiraling all last night about that. He posted a 500, 600 word essay on social media. I was going to make it beautiful. It was going to be great. But if I can't do it, nobody can do it. Nobody can do it, I tell you. Also, very disgustingly, Donald Trump kept on posting videos and photos of the woman who he sexually assaulted. I mean, what a sicko. Trump was found civilly liable for sexually assaulting E. Jean Carroll in a federal trial. Then Trump ordered, or rather, his DOJ, he set in motion or ordered his DOJ to criminally investigate E. Jean Carroll. It's been reported for lying under oath when she didn't lie under oath in a case that she prevailed on, where a jury ruled against Donald Trump unanimously. All of the jurors agreed that Donald Trump sexually assaulted E. Jean Carroll and defamed her. But in that case, Donald Trump says that she engaged in a crime in a case that she won against him, where he was the loser and found liable for sexual assault. And now he's posting photos and videos of E. Jean Carroll while 5 American service members or contractors were injured in Kuwait that's being covered up, and 3 planes are destroyed while they're faking the ceasefire. This is what's going on right now. Are you kidding me right now? Here's what Donald Trump's posting about E. Jean Carroll. Never forget that E. Jean Carroll called rape sexy. So Donald Trump saying that the woman that he sexually assaulted called rape sexy. Never forget that Trump accuser E. Jean Carroll called rape sexy on live TV. How sick is this guy? How disgusting is this guy? And then he has his regime puppets like Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent. He was speaking at a Reagan Foundation event, and he's like, well, we didn't do regime change, but we changed the regime in Iran. What are you talking about? Here, play this clip.
The Iranians have engaged as they could. I would point out we did not have regime change, but we changed the regime. The first level leaders decapitated, the second level decapitated, so we're dealing with the third level, and it's very tough.
Then Trump's Treasury Secretary, Pete Hegseth, is at the Shangri-La Dialogue in Singapore. Here's what he had to say. Let's play this clip.
For too long, polite pleas from our European allies to spend more on their own defense fell on deaf ears. They're finally playing catch up, and we let ourselves get distracted by empty globalist rhetoric about the rules-based international order, while European capitals threw open their borders and hollowed out their militaries. You can have all the rules you want, and rules are great, but if you can't back them up with hard power, the rules are not worth the paper they are written on.
Oh, great. Just bragging about ripping to shreds the world order. And he's like, who cares about rule-based orders? No one cares about rule-based orders. Oh, and then you have Trump's head of one of the architects of Project 2025, Kevin Roberts, bragging that Donald Trump's implemented the full Project 2025 vision. Here's what this guy had to say. Play this clip.
Did the president implement Project 2025 in this first year plus of his second term?
Well, thanks for that question, because since 1980, Heritage has been offering presidential transition projects, which we generally call Mandate for Leadership. What's known as Project 2025 was done on such a scale that we proposed 1,913 recommendations. 1,055 as we sit here have been implemented. The person who deserves credit for that is one Donald J. Trump. If we played a role through our policy scholarship, through message testing and helping to craft public opinion upstream of electoral politics, that's great. Heritage exists not to take credit, but to offer great ideas.
More from Hegseth at the Shangri-La event in Singapore. And here's how China is reporting on the event. South China Morning Post. Speaking 2 weeks after the meeting between Donald Trump and Xi Jinping, Hegseth also adopted a cautious stance on U.S. arms sales to Taiwan when questioned. And this is the China headline. How U.S. Defense Chief Hegseth softened his tone towards China after Trump and Xi meeting. Xi Jinping. And then Hegseth at this event in Singapore said that Donald Trump is being very patient with the deal in Iran. He's only going to make a great deal. It's going to be a great one. It's a deal, a great deal, a fantastic deal. Deal. They're just going to keep on talking about deals. Not going to do one. They're just going to say deal. Here's what Pete Hegseth had to say. It's so humiliating. Here, play this clip.
Secretary, is the U.S. pausing weapon shipments to Taiwan?
You said any deal would be a good deal. Can you expand on that with Iran?
What did the president
Would
say
any
to you?
deal really be a good deal?
I love the disingenuous questions from the disingenuous press. Said it will be a good deal. That's a very important clarification that maybe CNN can get right.
What did the president express to you on the phone?
Thank you. Patience. The president's patient. He's only going to get a great deal. And I know we'll get a great deal. That's not any deal, that's a great deal. And he was resolute in that, which I think is what the world would want the President of the United States to do. Thank you, guys.
Great.
And I'll show you what a distinguished Columbia University professor, Jeff Sachs, had to say about what the United States needs to do. Listen to his perspective. Let's play it.
Well, you stop. The United States should go home. We don't even need an agreement. We just need to go home. And then one could say, well, what would Iran do if the United States just went home? I'll tell you what Iran would do. It would open the Strait of Hormuz. It would do nothing bad in its neighborhood because Iran wants the U.S. to go home
And meanwhile, the Iranian port authority that they use to collect tolls now posted the following message. The U.S. Treasury Department recently announced sanctions on the PGSA, that's the Iranian control organization in the Strait of Hormuz. PGSA, while condemning this action, considers being sanctioned by a country whose leader takes pride in piracy a sign of its own positive performance. You will not gain control over the Strait of Hormuz, which you failed to achieve through warfare and diplomacy by means of sanction either. Despite the provocative actions of the United States in the waters of the Persian Gulf and the Sea of Oman, this body continues without interruption to review and grant passage permits to non-hostile vessels in order to facilitate navigation. Statistics from the first month of the PGSA's activities will be published soon. In other words, Iran is showing that it is unfazed by the Trump regime's additional sanctions against it. You also have their National Security Council, one of their National Security Council leaders in Parliament, Abraham Azizi, says, Trump must know that Iran, as the victor and conqueror of the field, sets the terms. Criticism for criticism, credit for credit, nothing for nothing. Of course, for the matters under negotiation, not his wishes. Or Abraham Razizi, another member of parliament, says, Iranian management of the Strait of Hormuz has been solidified worldwide, which is why countries obtain permission, pay the costs, and with the guidance of the IRGC Navy, pass their vessels through. The only one who hasn't believed it or doesn't want to believe it is Trump. Every now and then he sends his army to open the strait. They come and get beaten and go back. Mr. Besson, Treasury Secretary Besson, instead of all the extra huffing and puffing, think about bowing to the power of the Iranians in the Persian Gulf. So that's how they feel about it in Iran. We'll keep you posted every step of the way. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers, and thanks for watching, everybody.
However, I, making a covenant with you until thy seed, on that same day, in that same day, God told Abraham, I have made making a covenant with you. Until thy seed have I given this land from the river of Egypt to the great river, the river Euphrates. Now, sisters and brothers, Abram's seed is us, the original black man and woman. And we've been afflicted since we've been here in America to this very moment. America's system is built on the affliction of the original black man and woman. The scriptures share with that we will be afflicted. This system is against us. It's against our nature. It's against us, period. That's why we are being afflicted. Now, sisters and brothers, Abram is separated from his seed. Abram's seed, America, shares with us that we're Ham. We're Hamites, right? They say that we're from the seed, Ham, Noah's son Ham, that we're cursed black. So, sisters and brothers, the Abraham covenant is when Abram and his seed is reconnected. When they return home, when Abram's seed returns home or returns to Abram. So it goes from Abram, from calling Abram to Abraham, because he's now connected back with his seed. So it's the Abrahamic covenant. Sisters and brothers, Abram being connected, reconnected with his seed that was in a strange land. Now, that's why those little keys, those little things like that in the scripture, why is he called Abram? Abram, God said to Abram, and we're called Ham. So it's the Abraham. That's the connect that shows Ham, his seed, got his seed that is in a strange land that is being afflicted. Boss seed of Abram, his seed and him coming back together is Abraham, the Abrahamic covenant. Now, sisters and brothers, we have been misled, blocked, lied to, murdered, killed, everything to keep us from thinking that we're the true seed of Abraham. Anytime we begin to see ourselves or as who we are, we're told that no, we are not this. X, Y, and Z is. That false Israel is y'all. You need to stop thinking like that. Don't think, no, this already happened. And it's a constant lie to tell us to don't think, to don't look, don't look to find the truth. Anytime it is us looking to do for self, looking to move out, we're told that we can't. Anytime we want to come together, it's a problem for America. We're attacked, we're in jail, we're shot, murdered, killed. Told that we're anything to keep us from coming together. Any type of showing us and giving us the understanding that we're the Abraham seed. We're God's chosen people. We need to unify. Anything like that, America begins their rant and their attack and their control methods and attack methods on us. They begin to attack us to try to kill, murder us, enslave us, and jail us. Using their system. Sisters and brothers. So America has provided us, gave us the civil rights movement. That's a counterintelligence program, sisters and brothers, that they allow the demons, the Christian blacks, the demon blacks, master seed, to use so they can get closer to Massa and stop us from getting away doing for self. So they've used these preachers in Christianity to share with us that we're not the true seed of Abraham, that false Israel is. The church will not teach and share with us that we're the true seed of Abraham. Even though in reading it is so detailed, it couldn't be no one but us. The math, the history, everything is in unison. It fits together like a Rubik's cube, like a key. It goes right in and it locks, it turns. It fits like a glove to our history, our sojourn here in America, and we're witnessing the scriptures unfold in real time. Now, sisters and brothers, our enemies, America, false Israel, Britain, the West, the nation, the dragon, the house of Saudi Arabia, are all against us understanding our vision, because they are all against our rise, our unity, because their world is coming to an end and our world is bringing their world to an end. Our reality. And their reality is opposite of our reality. Their nature is the opposite of our nature. So you got two different natures. You have cats living in a dog's world. The cat can never be free living in a dog's world. Especially when he has to act and pretend like he's a dog, or he'll be in trouble, attacked, and jailed. Sisters and brothers, we're just going to look at things look at the scriptures from reality, what we can prove. Now, as I said, they're blocking the truth. However, the proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the math. 1619 to 2019. That's 400 years. And we're still being afflicted to this very moment. America's system is built on the affliction of the original black man and woman. We're being afflicted. I was thinking. sisters and brothers, (2020) came in with a plague. A plague, a sign that is given, something you can recognize, that is affecting the whole world. And the whole world is affected by this plague right after God's chosen people for 100-year sojourn. Now, the scripture states, sisters and brothers, let's pull it up. We do have it on hand. Well, let's pull it up. All right, sisters and brothers. Now, this is the scripture that identifies what took place in 2020. And sisters and brothers, the false Jews, false Israel, those that call themselves Jews and are not, but are the synagogue of the Satan. So, the scripture gives us the details of what COVID is, what they call COVID. In the synagogue of Satan, or false Israel, recognize the covenant because they celebrate the Passover every year. And they sing the Passover because they are saying this happened thousands of years ago. This is why they're celebrating the Passover. All right. So, scripture states, "For I will pass through the land of Egypt this night, and will smite all the firstborn in the land of Egypt, both man and beast, and against all the gods of Egypt I will execute judgment. I am the Lord, and the blood shall be to you for a token up on the house where ye are. And when I see the blood, I will pass over you, and the plague shall not be up on you to destroy you. When I smite the land of Egypt, and the blood shall be to you for a token upon the houses where ye are, and when I see the blood, I will pass over you, and the plague shall not be upon you to destroy you when I smite the land of Egypt. So, sisters and brothers, COVID-19 is what they call the plague. Immediately after the 400 years, now it states, I will kill the firstborn of Egypt. Now, again, sisters and brothers, in their eschatology, in their in their narration, they say firstborn means a child. They relate that to a child. However, sisters and brothers, the firstborn are the elderly because they were born first. It's that simple. Now, through their narration and their eschatology and their consistent forcing their ways and their thinking on us, they have you think us thinking that means a child. No, it doesn't say child. It says firstborn in the land of Egypt, both man and beast. Now, the firstborn being the elderly, a newborn will be a child because it was just born, it's newly born. But the firstborn is the elderly. So, sisters and brothers, the firstborn, the elderly, were being decimated, killed. That's who were being affected by what they call COVID. But we know it to be the plague because it was killing the firstborn and it was killing man and beast. It was killing cattle and so it was reaching out, it was doing exactly what the scripture shared it would do. And it didn't pass over false Israel. It didn't pass over Egypt. It didn't pass over these Caucasian nations. And it says, against all the gods of Egypt, I will execute judgment. I am the Lord, and the blood shall be to you for a token. The blood, the Lord's blood. Whose blood? The bloodline. Those that have the same blood as the Lord. I am the Lord, and the blood shall be to you for a token up on the houses where you are. So those that have the blood of the Lamb, the blood of the Lord, it said should be a token up on the houses where you are, and will I see, and when I see the blood, I will pass you over you. So those that had the bloodline of the Lord, the plague passed them over. COVID-19 didn't affect them. It passed them over. However, it didn't pass over the Caucasian nations and other nations. It affected them. It killed them by the millions. But it wasn't no mass deaths or breakout or in Haiti or Africa. It wasn't affecting the original black man here in America. It affected some that are black, but they're demon. They have the seed of their devil fathers. They are black face devils through the raping of our woman. They raped our women for hundreds of years, tried to rape our seed out of existence. Now, sisters and brothers, this is a detailed scripture of COVID. And it passed us over. And it says, I will pass over you, and the plague shall not be upon you. So it didn't affect us to destroy you. It's not what's made. It wouldn't be up on us. It wouldn't destroy us. When I smite the land of Egypt. So when God put this plague on Egypt, and the blood shall be to you for a token. So it's telling, and again, houses where you are, and when I see the blood, I will pass over you. This is the Passover. We are witnessing the Passover. So it tell, okay, we're going to just, let me slow it down. So we're witnessing the Passover because it passed over. It passed over us. And the plague shall not be up on you to destroy you when I smite the land of Egypt. So, again, the plague will pass us over, but it will smite the land of Egypt. And it will kill the firstborn of man and beast of Egypt. So, sisters and brothers, immediately after the 400-year period, the plague came in as a sign for us to understand where we are in time. From scripture standpoint, the 400 years, someone had to be here for us to share with us what's taking place, because we're being attacked, we're being blocked, and our enemies have one of their black-faced demons, one of their black-faced devils sitting in the temple of God, claiming that he's God, exalting himself above all, sharing that he is God. Sisters and brothers, Louis Farrakhan is Aaron of the scriptures. Now, Aaron in the absence of Moses turned the children of Israel backwards and had them worshiping the golden calf and made them a laughing stock to their enemy. Sisters and brothers, Aaron in scripture, as it said, had let them run wild and become a laughing stock to their enemy. Now Moses saw that the people were out of control, for Aaron had let them run wild and become a laughing stock to their enemy. So Moses stood at the entrance of the camp and said, "Whoever is for the Lord, come to me." Now, sisters and brothers, Aaron let the people run wild. This is in the absence of Moses. Aaron is Louis Farrakhan in scripture. The one that sits in Elijah's seat. Elijah's mouthpiece. Aaron was Moses' mouthpiece, and Moses left the children of Israel with Aaron. And it says, sisters and brothers, what did these people do to you, Moses, as Aaron? That you have led, this is the leader, that you have led them into so great a sin. So this is saying with Aaron, you led them. They are following you. You led them. What have these people done to you, Moses asked Aaron, that you have led them into so great a sin? Then Aaron said, or Louis Farrakhan stated, "Do not be enraged, my Lord." Aaron replied, "You yourself know that the people are intent on evil. They told me all right, here we are. Make us gods who will go before us. As for this Moses who brought us up out of the land of Egypt, we do not know what has happened to him." So I said to them, "Whoever has gold, let him take it off." And they gave it to me. And when I threw it into the fire, out come this calf. So, sisters and brothers, Aaron had them worshiping the golden calf. Aaron let the people get out of control. Aaron let them run wild and become a laughing stock to their enemies. So, sisters and brothers, Aaron Louis Farrakhan, the chief demon, Legion, Louis Eugene Grounds, who's turned the NOI backwards, is sitting in Elijah's seat, sitting in the temple of God, sharing with us we're not going anywhere. He's speaking directly against Elijah Muhammad and Master Farad Muhammad's teachings. The Supreme Wisdom Lesson teaching. He's teaching something else. He's saying that you can reform a devil. He calls us all that we all have a little devil in us. Sisters and brothers, all right, sisters and brothers, the Supreme Wisdom Lessons shares with us what is a devil. A grafted man which is made weak and wicked, or any grafted live germ from the original is a devil. Okay. And can you reform devil? Answer, no. All the prophets have tried to reform him, devil, but were unable. So they have agreed that it cannot be done unless we graft him back to the original man, which takes 600 years. So instead of losing time grafting him back, they have decided to take him off the planet, who numbers only 1 to every 11 original people. So, the Supreme Wisdom Lessons in what is a color man? Answer, the colored man is the Caucasian white man, the skunk of the planet Earth. Excuse me, that's not accurate. It's what is the color man? What is who is the color man? What is the color man? It may not be verbatim, but this is the color man is Yakub's grafted devil. The skunk is the Caucasian white man, or Yakub's grafted devil, the skunk of the planet Earth. That's how it's stated. The Caucasian white man, or Yakub's grafted devil, the skunk of the planet Earth. So, sisters and brothers, there's no reforming the devil. However, the chief demon, Louis Farrakhan, Aaron, in the scriptures, the son of perdition, the man of sin, Legion, every title that he has describes him as being a no good, lying son of a devil. Sisters and brothers, now we have Louis Farrakhan, him and his student ministers say they don't want to go nowhere. Louis Farrakhan says he don't want to go nowhere. He don't want to leave America. He don't want America to go down like Sodom and Gomorrah. He don't want America to go down like Rome. He wants to make America great again. When was America great? We're a people that have been afflicted since we've been here in this strange land. However, sisters and brothers, Louis Farrakhan is a grafted man. He's made weak and wicked by his nature. His father is a Caucasian white devil and a Jew. He from Barbados. He's of the loins. He's the blood direct seed of the synagogue of the Satan. Sisters and brothers, all right, sisters and brothers. Mark 5:6-10. It says, when he saw Jesus from afar, he ran and worshiped him. And he cried out with a loud voice and said, what have I to do with you, Jesus, Son of the Most High God? I implore you by God that you do not torment me. This is the demon speaking. For he said to him, come out of the man. Unclean spirit. Then he asked him, what is your name? So, sisters and brothers, the man is possessed. The demon-possessed man is our nation. The nation of Islam. Possessed by demons. The gates of hell did not prevail. Peter let the demons in the temple. Now, the demons, Jesus or Joshua shared with him, come out of the man, come out of the nation. He said, why are you tormenting me? I implore you by God that you do not torment me. You're exposing me. You have everybody seeing who I am. Recognizing that I'm Aaron, I'm a liar, I'm a thief. I'm the son of a devil. I have the same nature as my devil father. There's no truth in me. So when Jesus asked share with him, come out of the man, come out of the nation of Islam, come out of it, you unclean spirit. Then he asked him, what is your name? And he answered saying, my name is Legion, for we are many. Also, he begged him earnestly, this is Louis Farrakhan, that he, Jesus, would not, or Joshua would not send them out of the country. This is Louis Eugene Grounds, who turned the NOI backwards. He's sitting in the temple of God, and Joshua, Jesus in this case, but Joshua the Messiah, had Legion. He said, question Legion. All right, let's see what Legion is. All right, so he said his name is Legion and we are many. Legion, Louis Eugene Grounds. He is the demon inside of the man, the chief demon, who has turned the NOI backwards. Legion, Louis Eugene Grounds, who turned the NOI backwards. And his father name is Percival Clark. His father is a Caucasian white man. And he says his father's father and mother are Sephardic Jews. They're Caucasian white Jews. And he is a blackface Caucasian white Sephardic Jew in black skin. Now, sisters and brothers, now, looking at Aaron, it tells you what Aaron did. Aaron had the children of Israel worshiping the golden calf. Legion, Louis Eugene Grounds, is the chief demon who begged Joshua, begged Jesus, please don't send me out the country. I love America. I don't want to leave America. I want to stay. That's what the scriptures share with us. That's what the chief demon was sharing with Joshua. Now, sisters and brothers, Legion, the chief demon, the son of perdition. The scriptures say, let no one deceive you by any means, for that day will not come unless the falling away comes first. And the man of sin is revealed, the son of perdition, who opposes and exalts himself above all that is called God or that is worshiped, so that he sits. Listen to that, sisters and brothers. So that he sits as God in the temple of God, showing himself that he is God. So you have the man of sin, the son of hell, the son of perdition, the seed of a Jew, sitting in Elijah's seat, sitting as the leader in the nation of Islam, opposing and exalting himself above all that is called God. So he knows more than God. Or that is worship, so he sits as God in the temple of God, showing himself that he's God. Ain't that what that the chief demon and his student ministers? Oh, he has the heart of God. He speaks for God. He's the son of a devil. How he gonna speak for God? He's not the seed of Abraham. He said he don't want to go nowhere. He begged, just like Legion, Louis Eugene Grounds begs to stay in America. He loves America. He don't want to go nowhere. He don't want to leave America. It tells you the chief demon begged to stay in America, to stay in the country. So he don't want us seen or recognizing. He's not telling us we're going home. No, he's against the covenant. And he's against the supreme wisdom lesson teachings. He is the seed of a devil. He's working for the devils. He's of the synagogue of Satan. That's his bloodline. He don't want to see nothing happen to them. But we sinful. We're ugly people. Nappy head. We're cursed. Black. We're cursed with nappy head. That's what he's telling us. With big noses and big lips. That our hair supposed to be like our eyebrows. This is recessive genes. We got dominant genes. Dominant. Nappy hair. You gonna get nappy hair out of straight hair? No. No, you can't get that nappy crown. You can't get that with just straight hair. So, sisters and brothers, now, Louis Farrakhan states that he is, let's see if I can get it. Exposing the synagogue of the Satan, or false Jews, causing them to fall away. That's what the chief demon shares. But the scripture here, sisters and brothers, shares with us, let no one deceive you by any means. For that day will not come unless the falling away comes first. He's saying he's exposing the synagogue and say Satan causing them to fall away. That's in reverse right there. However, in reality, sisters and brothers, the falling away was the Nation of Islam being beheaded when Lewis and Wallace, War of Deen Muhammad, killed the Nation of Islam, destroyed the Nation of Islam, took the assets, started the Balanians, and got rid of the Nation of Islam. That's the falling away. And then the man of sin is revealed, the son of perdition. Because Louis Farrakhan didn't take the leadership position until after the falling away. So after the Nation of Islam fell, then the man of sin is revealed, the son of perdition. And you know that because it states who opposes and exalts himself above all that is called God or that is worshipped, so that he sits as God in the temple of God, claiming that he's God. Why does it say he's God? Louis Farrakhan does. He's sitting. Matter of fact, Wallace started the Baladians and went on by his business. Louis Farrakhan came and lies and say that he's representing Elijah Muhammad's teaching, but devils ain't devil no more. He don't want to go nowhere. We're all devils. He got a whole nother definition of what a devil is. Sisters and brothers, he's preaching Scientology, teaching it. That's what he's teaching in the nation. When you go to the Nation of Islam, they offer you Scientology. Sisters and brothers, this is a clear message that telling the man of sin, the son of perdition, a seed of the seed of false Israel. A Sephardic Jew is sitting in the temple of God. That's Louis Farrakhan. He's the direct seed. He's not the seed of Abraham. He's the seed of a Sephardic Caucasian Jew. A Caucasian white Sephardic Jew. Now, who is sitting in Elijah's seat, claiming that he's God, exalting himself above all. He's speaking for God. He's a young God. And the student ministers are right-wing. And he's blocking our vision. He's trying to keep us here. How many times have he tried to sell us on taking reparations? Let's make a deal. That's what he told Donald Trump. Oh, let's make a deal. We can get how many ever acres of land and how much ever money. Let's make a deal. He know the art of the deal. Y'all move in out and we'll move in. No, sisters and brothers, We're not moving in. That's selling out our birthright for a measly bowl of soup. But how you gonna move in a place, in a land where you've been afflicted since you've been here? Well, the whole reality of their world is against us and afflicting the original black man and woman every day. This nation, their reality, their system is to afflict us. And the scriptures share that with you. We'll be afflicted. That means this system is set on our affliction, on our destruction. And sisters and brothers, that's what America has planned for us. Our destruction. If we want to leave the country, no, they don't want us to leave the country. They want to keep using our ideas, using our minds, and afflicting us, keeping us up under their rule, their guide. However, sisters and brothers, that's where the messenger of the covenant comes in. The messenger of the covenant. Why do we need this messenger? Because we don't know our vision. The truth is being blocked from us. We got Satan's seed, the son of a devil, sitting in the Nation of Islam, working for the devils. Sisters and brothers, Louis Farrakhan has carried out every objective of the counterintelligence program, a government program to destroy the original black man and woman, period. To make up, to do anything to keep us from coming together and rising. Louis Farrakhan is a perfect spy, an eloquent devil. And that's what he does. He's a mouthful of lies and deceit. And he's working for his devil fathers. Go look at Louis Gates Jr. did a interview with him. And he says in the interview, he wants to do a service for both sides, for both blood, for both lines of him. So he wants to do a service for his mother's people. But what is the service that he wants to do for his father's people? He states he wants to do a service for both. So he wants to do us a disservice in his nature. His father, he wants to make them we supposed to love them, forgive them. He wants to stay in America. He don't want to go nowhere. He despises the Abrahamic covenant. Sisters and brothers, despises the Abrahamic covenant. And he will not speak or utter, him or none of his student ministers will utter or speak the Abrahamic covenant. They'll tiptoe around inside of the chapter verses 12 through maybe 14. They might go to 15. But they're not going to go down to verse 18 and read the covenant at all. Never. However, sisters and brothers, that's why it is a must for us to understand who the messenger of the covenant is. It's why we have a messenger of the covenant to remind us of the covenant, to remind us of our vision. However, sisters and brothers, the messenger of the covenant, let's go. Is Joshua the Messiah, Master Suleiman, Daniel the prophet, the breaker of the 7 seals. Sisters and brothers, the messenger of the covenant, the scriptures states, behold, I will send my messenger, who will prepare the way before me. Then the Lord whom you seek will suddenly come to his temple, the messenger of the covenant, in whom you delight. See, he is coming, says the Lord of hosts. Now, the messenger is Elijah Muhammad, who will prepare the way before me. And then it states, then the Lord whom you seek, whom we're seeking, will suddenly come to his temple. Who's his temple? The messenger's temple. He will suddenly come to his temple, the messenger's temple, the messenger of the covenant, the one speaking, teaching, and preaching the covenant, reminding us of the covenant, reminding us of our birthright, reminding us of our land that God has promised to us, giving us a vision, giving us direction, reminding us this is our vision. This is why we're here. This is what we've been through this for. Now it's time to say goodbye. It's time to go home. The messenger of the covenant is a reminder and a leader for us to go home. Now, who is this messenger of the covenant in whom you delight? See, he is coming, says the Lord of hosts. You will delight in him. Be happy to see him. Once you recognize who he is, you're going to delight in him. Sisters and brothers, we ask, who is this messenger of the covenant? How does he, it tells you Aaron. Aaron is the son of perdition. He's the chief demon legion. And he's Aaron as well. He's Peter, who built his church on a rock, who let the demons in. However, the messenger of the covenant is also Joshua the Messiah. Now, sisters and brothers, Aaron was who the children of Israel were left with, while Moses and Joshua went up into the mountain. However, in the scripture, sisters and brothers, Joshua, to succeed Moses, and the Lord replied to Moses, "Take Joshua, son of Nun, a man with the Spirit in him, and lay your hands on him. Have him stand before Eleazar the priest and the whole congregation, and commission him in their sight." Joshua chapter 1, verse 1 through 8. Now, sisters and brothers, we know that Aaron had the children of Israel worshiping the golden calf, made them a laughing stock to their enemy. In the scripture it states, "Now after the death of his servant Moses, the Lord spoke to Joshua, son of Nun, Moses' assistant, saying, Moses, my servant, is dead. Now therefore arise, you and all these people, and cross over the Jordan into the land that I'm giving to the children of Israel. I have given you every place where the soles of your foot will tread, just as I promised to Moses. Your territory shall extend from the wilderness of Lebanon to the great river Euphrates, all the land of the Hittites, and west as far as the great sea. No one shall stand against you in all the days of your life. As I was with Moses, so will I be with you. I will never leave you nor forsake you. Be strong and courageous, for you," this is God speaking to Joshua, "for you shall give these people the inheritance of the land that I swore to their fathers I will give them." So, sisters and brothers, this lets us know that Joshua rose up and it said, and crossed over the Jordan into the land that I am giving to the children of Israel. It is, for I shall give these, for you shall give these people the inheritance of what? The land from the river Egypt to the great river Euphrates. Their inheritance of the land that I swore to their father. So, sisters and brothers, Joshua took the children of Israel to the promised land. So, I'm going to say this. This is a detailed message giving us a clear understanding that Aaron did not take the children of Israel to the promised land. Aaron didn't make it to the promised land. Aaron was killed in the wilderness. Should we say so? What happened to Aaron? Now, this is what happened to Aaron. Moses saw that the people were out of control, for Aaron had let them run wild and become a laughing stock to their enemy. So Moses stood at the entrance of the camp and said, "Whoever is for the Lord, come to me." And all the Levites gathered around him. He told them, "This is what the Lord, the God of Israel, says. Each of you men is to fasten his sword to his side, go back and forth through the camp, from gate to gate, and slay his brother, his friend, and his neighbor." The Levites did as Moses commanded, and that day about 3,000 of the people fell dead. This is sharing what all those with the Lord come to me. Moses said, all those with the Lord whom you seek, all those with Joshua, come to me and fasten your sword. Let me say, his sword to his side, and go back and forth through the camp from gate to gate, and slay his brother, his friend, and neighbor. So right there, Aaron and his followers was killed, destroyed. The Levites did as Moses commanded, and that day about 3,000 of the people fell dead. So, sisters and brothers, Aaron, who is the chief demon, Louis Farrakhan, who is telling us we're not going nowhere, who is lying, saying that he can reform the devil, who is telling us, oh, we have to, we can't treat them like they treated us. We got to be loving. We got to forgive them. Sisters and brothers, the messenger of the covenant is sharing with us our vision, reminding us of our vision, what we have to come together in as one nation, one people, one body, and focus and say we're taking control of ourselves. We're taking our new mind, our angel mind. We're utilizing the 5 pillars of Islam to protect us. And we're bringing in our reality, our new reality. We're bringing in our vision. And our vision is that we're going home to bring in our new reality in our land, not in the land of our affliction. We're not accepting no reparations. We're not selling our birthright out for a bowl of soup. And right after you eat the bowl of soup, you'll be still in the land of your affliction. And you're going to look up, and that devil and Satan's going to be right on your head. Well, we're going to say the devil because Satan, the synagogue of Satan, will be destroyed. If we was to sell our birthright for a measly bowl of soap, that's what will happen. If, but sisters and brothers, This is why we need the messenger of the covenant, the breaker of the seven seals, who has broke the seven seals of the scriptures in Revelations and has given us the angel key so that we can understand the sealed scriptures. There's a sealed version of the scriptures and an unsealed. So the scriptures have to be unsealed. Sisters and brothers, Joshua the Messiah, Master Suleiman, Daniel the prophet, the Son of Man, is the messenger of the covenant. The one that is teaching, preaching, and sharing with us our vision. And our vision is the Abrahamic covenant. A man without a vision will perish. A nation without a vision will perish, sisters and brothers. Our vision is our direction and purpose as a nation, as a people, as a body. One nation, one people. Sisters and brothers, who is taking and bringing in our reality, which, sisters and brothers, in closing, is going to bring their reality, this reality, to an end. This reality can't exist. And we cannot exist in this reality. So we're bringing in our reality, a new reality, our vision. Sisters and brothers, we're bringing in our vision. We're going home. So this is the vision, sisters and brothers. This is where we to be going, directing our energy to get to. Home. Not I'm going here and I'm going to do that. No, we have to be unified in Hajj. One people, one nation, one body. Set on bringing in our vision. Doing for self, bringing our vision in. Not accepting nothing else. Judging those that are against us and judging those that have afflicted us. Sisters and brothers, the scriptures tell us to give them back double, not to forgive them, not to go kissing and hugging on them like the chief demon, Louis Farrakhan, not telling them we supposed to forgive them. No, it says vengeance is mine. Give them back double for what they've done to you. First of all, sisters and brothers, it states, do unto them as do unto them as you will want them to do unto you. Is that what they did to us? Give them back double for what they done. Don't that sound like what they is that just? Is that consequence? Is that justice? Sounds like it to me. Add it up. What did they do? If they would have did unto us as they wanted us to do unto them, they wouldn't have to worry. It wouldn't be a problem. But they didn't. They called us sinful, wicked, and attacked us 24/7, 365. Terror, 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 horror, not terror, horror, 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 horror. Day in and day out. Day in and night out. And day in. That's all they had for it. Affliction, affliction, affliction. Sisters and brothers, America's plan is to attack us all. Before false Israel was destroyed, America has set a snare, a plan up to attack all blacks. Now, sisters and brothers, the economy is going to crash. It's going to be chaos, fear, cannibalism going on here in America. Civil unrest, martial law. This is what's going to be taking place. For one, because people are going to be hungry. The system is going to crash. However, sisters and brothers, they plan to attack us before false Israel was destroyed, because they know our vision. We will recognize our vision and understand who we are when false Israel is destroyed. It destroys their eschatology, this religious eschatology. It destroys the lie that they have been putting out in front of the world, that they have been forcing on our people. Sisters and brothers, when false Israel is surrounded by armies, after America is thrown out, completely out of the Middle East, which is heaven, the house of Sod completely thrown out, the house of Sod thrown out, America and Britain thrown out, and false Israel will be sitting in the Middle East all alone, surrounded by armies. And will be sieged and then destroyed. America is going to attack us before false Israel is destroyed. They can't have us waking up and going after our vision. They don't want us to leave the country. But they know our rise is their fall. They're the ones in judgment. They recognize that they are in judgment, sisters and brothers, from COVID. They read the scripture. It says, hold up. It's passing them over. It's not affecting them. That's why we got to get these jabs. See if we can get the jab in them. We got to get something in them that's gonna take them down. It passed them over. They're not dying. It's not affecting them. It's decimating the elderly. It's decimating them all over the world. All over is hitting us. It's getting us. They witness, oh my, and false Israel witnesses, they celebrated every year the so-called Passover because it tells them that's when you get back to your land, when you're set back in your land to thank, let's, should we go? We're not gonna get into it. But it tells you to celebrate. Thank God for passing over us when we was in the land of Egypt. And they go through this ritual every year. They celebrate the Passover. So you think they didn't recognize that they wasn't passed over? That the firstborn was being killed, it was killing the firstborn? And when they looked and seen them drop they dropping like flies and turn their head the other way, and we not being affected. The Chinese area, they're not being affected. It's not doing anything to the original, to the black man and woman. We think they're immune. Get them out of here. This is what China say. They got to get away. They're carriers. It's not, they're carrying it, and they're affecting us, but it's not affecting them. That's what they were saying. That's what they said. Get them to get the jab. No, we don't need no jab. Oh, you're not gonna take the jab? You gonna go in and kill presidents to make sure they get the jab in their country. Get this jab and get in as many of them as we can. A flagrant attack on us. And they have a plan, sisters and brothers, to kill us all. They don't need us no more. They got AI. And you will see when the economy crashes, who do you think they're going to? Oh, we don't need no more people. We rich. We're going to use AI. AI can do it all for us. We don't need no man. Well, think on that. How many jobs AI will take overnight? Millions of jobs. So what are they going to do with millions of people? You got these ICE facilities ballooning up all over America. For what? And you can't go look at them. They're not penitentiaries. They're not jails. What are they? Concentration camps set up for us. Sisters and brothers, when you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, flee to the messenger of the covenant. The messenger of the covenant will suddenly appear in the messenger's temple, in Elijah's temple. Flee. When you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies. Once again, sisters and brothers, flee to the messenger of the covenant. He will suddenly appear in the messenger's temple. With that, sisters and brothers, this is a message to our people, to the original black man and woman, of our vision. Of our vision, of the direction and purpose that we have been given. by God. This is what we're bringing in. We're returning to our land. We're not accepting nothing else. This is our vision. And it shares with you in the script, after the 400 years, I will bring them out with great substance. And in the 4th generation, they shall return hither. Here, return hither. Hither is a direction to the land that God has given unto Abram's seed, from the river of Egypt to the great river, the river Euphrates, which is Arabia. With that, I will greet you as I came, sisters and brothers, in the greeting words of peace of Assalamu Alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum, sisters and brothers. I'm Nicolette Hodge. Welcome to We Reflect the Light. As promised, this is part 4 of Victory is Ours, Rise of the Original Man and Woman. The war in the Middle East is on, sisters and brothers. It's not letting up. It's only intensifying, okay? The victory that we're about to witness in the Middle East is an example of the victory that we will achieve right here in the hills of North America as we get into formation through our unity as one body and navigate this hellhole and make our exodus out of America. So first, we're going to look at what it is that the news is saying. This segment right here, part 4, we're dealing with the famine. We're dealing with the economic destruction that's heading here to America, okay? So we're going to start off with some news clips. Let's see what the news is saying. And then we'll see what the scriptures are saying, right? And then we'll tie it all in together, letting you know what it is that we have to look forward to, warrior queens. And then we'll close out. So let's get right into it.
Fertilizer shortages are becoming a key factor for farmers. Analysts say it's already shifting expectations for the year ahead. Rabobank projects U.S. farmers will plant nearly 96 million acres of corn and more than 83 million acres of soybeans this spring, largely unaffected by rising input costs. But in other parts of the world, disruptions from the Middle East could hit hardest. Brazil, India, and Australia could limit crop expansion and reduce yields. Analysts say those pressures are most likely to affect farmers with less access to credit, raising concerns for global food production and long-term supply.
Due to the ongoing U.S., Israel, and Iran conflict, you must prepare for a severe food shortage. Most people think only oil passes through the Strait of Hormuz, but that is simply not true. This narrow waterway is also an important route for global fertilizer. Reportedly, around 50% of the world's traded urea fertilizer moves directly through the Strait of Hormuz. If this military standoff continues, a global food crisis is inevitable. Urea plays a critical role in food production production, and the biggest producers are located around the Persian Gulf, including Iran, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, and the UAE. Large shipments from these nations pass through this route daily. If the strait remains disrupted, we face a massive fertilizer crisis. When supply drops, global agriculture is heavily affected. Dependent countries like Pakistan, India, Brazil, and African nations will face major problems. If this route stays blocked, the impact goes beyond energy markets, triggering higher food prices, lower crop production, and severe shortages. Tell me below what will happen next.
Farmers across America are not planting. The fertilizer price wave hasn't even hit yet. When farmers stop, every grocery store in America empties, and the damage won't stop until every household feels it. I want to go through a real story that's not really being talked about on mainstream media, and how you can actually prepare for it right now. You see, planting never happened, not the way it was supposed to this year. American farmers are stuck between a rock and a hard place. Input costs that doubled and crop prices that didn't even move. There's no profit for a lot of farmers right now. You see, if you plant, you lose money. If you don't plant, you lose land if you don't own it. And the USDA just confirmed it, the lowest wheat acreage in over 107 years of recorded data. This is already bad from the Iran fertilizer crisis, but it's actually getting worse. And if you feel it, if you don't feel it now, you're going to feel it really soon. So let me break a little bit of this down. Tommy Salisbury Farms in Oklahoma. He leads the Farm Bureau's Young Farmers and Ranchers program. He said it on record. He said, we are paying input prices of 2026, but we're getting crop prices of the 1970s and the 1980s. Lorenda Overman Farms in North Carolina, her fertilizer and nitrogen costs have jumped massively this season, about 56%. That means it's 56% more expensive to grow her crops. The price that she'll get for what she harvests hasn't moved. These aren't economics or economists, reading charts. These are people standing in fields like this, looking at the soil, looking at the costs and saying, this doesn't add up. Planting crops that they know will actually lose money because the alternative is not planting at all and possibly losing their land if they can't keep making the payments or the rent payments, right? On March 31st, the USDA confirmed what farmers actually already knew. The prospective plantings report, based on surveys of nearly 74,000 farm operators, showed that all wheat planted in the country was about 43.8 million acres. This is the lowest level since records began in 1919. Again, 107 years of American agriculture. The country just recorded its lowest wheat planting in the entire history of the data. And if you're a farmer, I would love it if you'd put down in the comments below what you're experiencing right now so that I can learn more about what's going on. You see, people don't realize that this report was captured way before the worst of the fertilizer spike hit because the survey was taken in the first 2 weeks of March 2026. The number that you're looking at is actually the optimistic version. The June update is where we're going to see the real damage from what happened in Iran and the blockade in the Strait of Hormuz. You see, two items are at the front of this cascade, and I'm going to get to them. But first, you need to understand why the planting data is worse than what the report shows. All right? Who's telling you that it's fine when it isn't, and what the farmers themselves are doing right now? That tells you exactly where prices are heading, okay? So Josh Linville, the VP of fertilizer at StoneX Group, posted the 6-week damage report from the Hormuz closure on April 10th. He said urea is up 49%. Liquid nitrogen is up 38%. I always pronounce it wrong. Andriathis ammonia is up 32%, and GAP is up 21%. Those are the four inputs, the fertilizer inputs, that determine whether a crop grows to full yield or comes in thin, like what you're seeing in this photo. Every one of them spiked after this survey was actually taken. USDA's own break-even math tells you those numbers do a farmer's decision for them, right? When corn costs $5 a bushel to grow in 2026, between the seeds, fertilizer, the fuel, the land, the labor, right? But it only sells for $4.20 a bushel, that doesn't make sense. When soybeans cost $127 to produce and they'll sell for, or a lot less to produce, was like, I don't remember the per acre, but they sell for a lot more. The government is pushing data showing American farmers are growing food below the cost of production. So what do? They dive into things like soybeans, right? The American Farm Bureau Federation surveyed farmers directly. 70% of them said they can't afford enough fertilizer this season. And again, look down below into the comments and see what the farmers are saying. It also showed that 19% of Southern farmers actually pre-ordered ahead of the spike when it comes to their fertilizer, right? 78% of them say they can't afford what they need, and 48% of Midwest farmers are in the exact same position. So what are they doing? Well, they're cutting wheat, the most nitrogen-hungry grain, because the nitrogen costs are prohibitive, and they're switching to soybeans. They're cheaper to grow, lower fertilizer demand, and soybean acres are actually up 4%, but the more soybean acres doesn't mean more food on the shelf. An AFDF economist, Faith Pum, said this: when producers cannot afford full fertilizer application rates, they may reduce nutrient use or shift acreage decisions, both of which of these increase the risk of lower yields. They're planting more soybeans because it's cheaper, not because the market needs them. And the soybeans are getting planted and receiving even thinner fertilizer. So you get more acres, right? Less nutrition per acre and higher risk of a thin harvest on the wheat and corn that goes into the ground. So nitrogen is spread thinner, weaker plants, lower per acre yield, and more vulnerability to drought and pests. See, 57% of winter wheat acres are already under drought conditions, which is up from 37% at the same time last year. Three pressures are now compounding on the same crop at the exact same time, and the relief isn't coming fast enough. Now, Linville at StoneX again says it takes 30 days to get a vessel of urea to load up in the Persian Gulf, sail it over here to the U.S., hit the U.S. stores or the shores, and then another 3 to 4 weeks to move that product from the stores to the interior, to the farmers, okay? The window from spring application has closed pretty much. The Strait could open any day now, but it's too late. The fertilizer takes 2 months to reach the field. The planting calendar doesn't wait for that. One more thing that the press has missed. Not only that, we've seen like some record drought numbers for the first quarter of this year already. You see, the press keeps missing it. Another thing that they missed is the rate for this year's planting report, which was 37.6, which is the lowest in the survey's history. Pro Farmer flagged it directly, saying fewer farmers answered than ever before. If the one is too stressed to fill out a government survey, they're the ones cutting the most acres. The March numbers, the problems, I believe that this June is going to be nuts. And I think that if you aren't prepared for what's coming, like buying extra food right now, like extra meat for your freezer, a little bit extra canned goods, not going crazy, but just doing something, I think you're going to get hit on the backside of this inflation wave. Because the sad thing is these government numbers are nowhere near reflecting what happened in Iran. And that's a big deal. These farmers, they're describing a system breaking in real time. If you're not ready for it, you're going to be part of it. And that's what I want to warn you about. Hopefully you got something out of this. Please talk.
All right, moving on.
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. The war is turning Iran into a major world power. That's the headline of a new op-ed in the New York Times by our next guest, Robert Pape, professor of political science at the University of Chicago. Professor Pape writes Iran's control over the Strait of Hormuz could help elevate Iran to become a fourth center of global power, along with the United States, China, and Russia. Pape writes, quote, if Iranian control over the strait persists for months or years, as I believe it may, it will drastically reshape the global order to the detriment of the United States, unquote. Professor Pape joins us now from London. Welcome to Democracy Now!, Professor. Can you lay out your argument, why you believe the war is turning Iran into a major world power?
Yes. Thank you very much for having me. What most people know is that Iran is causing oil shortages through selective blockade using drones and mines. I'm going one step further. I'm discussing the power that selective blockade gives Iran today, in the coming months, and in the coming years. It is power because of geography. The choke point at Hormuz is geographically perfectly located to allow Iran to selectively control the shipping through Hormuz, which means it can use that selective control as leverage to gain political power in the Gulf, change the hierarchy, change the balance of power in the Gulf from a balance to a hierarchy where Iran now is at the top of the hierarchy. And if other states do not accept Iran's power, they lose tremendous gross domestic product. Also in Asia, the power that Iran has to cause the Asian states to distance themselves from the United States is already evident, and that's only going to grow over time because Asia is ground zero for the economic shock effects that Iran can have with its selective blockade. Then on top of that, when you look at the United States, look at how little power the United States has for its basing, with its basing structure in the Persian Gulf. We know the United States has bases in Kuwait, Qatar, Bahrain, but look how vulnerable those bases are, how much they've actually had to stand down operations, and our own aircraft carriers are 1,000 miles away from the Persian Gulf for fear that they will be hit and sunk. What all this adds up to is growing power of Iran, diminishing power of the United States, and on top of all of that, Amy, over the next months and year, there will be $100 billion of oil revenues going into Iran. This will be in Chinese banks that can be used to transform that nuclear-enriched material into working nuclear weapons. And if we can't destroy the drones in those deep caves, what makes us think we're really going to stop Iran from becoming a nuclear power in the next 6 months or a year? You add all that up, and Iran will become a nuclear weapons oil hegemon in the near future, in the coming months, coming years. That means it will be the fourth center of world power.
You're right. It's possible to control the strait without closing it. Explain how that's occurring.
We are watching in real time. Iran is declaring, unless you cooperate with the Iranian military will sink your ship as it goes through the Strait of Hormuz. And that threat has been made credible over 40 days of actually doing that. Just a few days ago, a Kuwaiti oil tanker tried to run the strait. And what happened? It was hit. The French, for the first time in this war about 2 days ago, first time that a European tanker got through, that happened as President Macron announced that France would not participate in any military endeavor to wrestle the Strait of Hormuz from Iran and would in fact cooperate with Iran. So what you see is cooperation, that is political kowtowing, gets you oil. If you don't do that, you get your ship sunk. And
all right, sisters and brothers.
This is
all right, sisters and brothers. You hear on the news, they're telling you that the damage that this war in the Middle East has caused is irreversible. America's economy is under severe strain, and they're not telling you the real numbers, how bad this thing is, okay? But what they are giving is still bad. So you can only imagine or picture what's about to happen, sisters and brothers. Just a quick recap. America has missed its planting season, and time doesn't wait for anyone. And even if they were getting those resources right now that they need, it takes 60 days to actually put that stuff into, working, put that into the ground. The urea, the nitrate. It'll take 60 days to even get that going. However, the spring season is just about over, sisters and brothers. We're heading into the summer. So America is in very bad shape. And again, the damage is irreversible. Now, we know exactly how this war is going to turn out. Michael and his angels, which is our God, Master Farad Muhammad, and his angels, Iran and Syria, will win this war. They will be victorious. They are our brothers. They're fighting on our behalf. And the dragon and his angels, which is the house of Saad, that's the dragon, and his angels, America, Britain, and false Israel, will be defeated. So scriptures tells us that men's hearts failing them for fear and for looking after those things which are coming on the earth, for the powers of heaven shall be shaken. What's heaven, sisters and brothers? They teach us that heaven is a place up in the sky beyond the clouds and sun, moon, stars. How can that even be proven? We have to get in touch with reality, sisters and brothers. Heaven is the Middle East. That's where the war is occurring. War occurred in heaven. Heaven is the Middle East. So it shares that men's hearts are going to be failing for fear of looking, and you see the scripture right here. I'm just explaining, so I'm going to continue. This scripture identifies that men's heart will be failing them for fear of looking. That means you're observing what's taking place in the Middle East, and looking after those. Let me just read the scripture again so we can stay on point, on track. Men's hearts failing them for fear and for looking after those things which are coming on the earth, for the powers of heaven shall be shaken. All right. That means that the mere anticipation of what is being witnessed in the Middle East, which those things are coming here as well. And what does that mean? It shares, for the powers of heaven shall be shaken. The dragon, the House of Assad, they're sitting on our land. They're pretending that our land is theirs. They named our land Saudi Arabia. They're controlling our oil. The dragon is fueling his angels, America, Britain, and false Israel. So the dragon is supplying oil, supplying fuel to America, Britain, and false Israel. However, scriptures tells us that the dragon and his angels will be defeated in this war by Iran and Syria, who's backed by our God, Master Farad Muhammad. So when the dragon and his angels lose the war, they're getting kicked, they're getting thrown out of the Middle East. And Iran and Syria will take control of our oil, they'll take control of our holy sites, they will take control of the entire Middle East. So right now we're witnessing a purification, a purging of the devil and Satan and the House of Assad being kicked out, thrown out of the Middle East. And it's going to be a violent being thrown out. That's not walking out. That's not retreating. That is an eviction. So just the mere anticipation, just witnessing what's going on in the Middle East is going to cause an emotional shock. Fear. Men's hearts failing them for fear. And the fact that you're getting this information, sisters and brothers, we're going to avoid this situation. Because a firm heart doesn't succumb to fear. Men's hearts failing for fear, that means heart attacks, strokes, hearts failing. However, we're going to avoid that situation by applying the discipline, the 5 mathematical pillars of Islam. One of those pillars is firming our hearts. We do that by reciting the Quran slowly and rhythmically, and by reciting those mathematical words in the Quran, we're using our voice to firm our hearts, because your voice is directly connected to your heart. So you can always tell the state of someone's heart through their voice. If they're nervous, you can hear it in their voice. If they're happy, you can hear it in their voice. So firming our hearts gets us in total control of our emotions. This is an emotional response to something that is being witnessed in the Middle East that's going to come here on the earth, which represents America, also represents Britain and other European countries. However, I'm focusing right here on America at this point. So hearts failing for fear, that's an emotional response for something that is being witnessed and the anticipation. So by us firming our hearts, we get in control of our emotions. We're not going to be fearful. We're not going to be scared about what we see coming. So we're here to give you this information so that you can make the right decision, sisters and brothers. Now, what is it that's coming from the Middle East, or what is it that's being witnessed that is causing this emotional response? Great fear to the point of men's hearts failing. Let's keep moving. As stated, once Iran and Syria win this war, they're going to turn off that oil. No oil whatsoever. America depends on oil for everything. Oil is the lifeblood of their industrialized complex, if you will. This reality needs oil to survive. Their economic system is totally dependent on oil. They need oil for transportation. They need oil for clean water. They need oil for electricity. They need oil for air conditioner. They need oil to plant crops. They need oil to harvest crops. They need oil to get those produce, fruits, vegetables, and meats and steaks into the store. Without oil, their economy will collapse immediately, sisters and brothers. So when the dragon is kicked out the Middle East and America and Britain are thrown out of the Middle East as a result of them losing the war, false Israel is going to go, they're left stranded, right? Because they depend on, false Israel depends on America and Britain for financial support and military support. And without that support, once America and Britain are removed from the Middle East, false Israel will be left stranded and will go under siege. They will not be receiving any oil either. So what are these devils going to do when there's no food? It shares that they will be eating their own children, eating their own children's flesh and drinking their blood. And false Israel will be put on display in 4K for the whole world to witness. They will be humiliated just as they have been humiliating the Palestinians. All right, abominably destroying them. False Israel is in a land that does not belong to them. They are in the Holy Land, Jerusalem. Scriptures tells you when you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, know that her destruction is near. So that's a definite that false Israel will be destroyed, because what's the capital of Jerusalem? False Israel. Who's in control in Jerusalem? False Israel. So it's a definite that they will be destroyed. So they can't possibly be the true seed of Abraham like they have been claiming since, 1948, when they were established in the Holy Land by America and Britain, who did that to counter Elijah Muhammad's claim that the original black man and woman right here in North America are the true seed of Abraham, and that we are God's chosen people, and that we have an inheritance, a reward, as stated in the Abrahamic covenant. Our promised land is Arabia. That's the land that has been given to us. That's the land that we are returning to. That is our vision. False Israel is suppressing our vision, holding us down. So this economic collapse, this economic destruction is something that is going to change your lives, sisters and brothers. It's going to totally take you out of your comfort zone. Right now, you're comfortable. You got a full belly. You have food available at your fingertips. The lights are on. The air conditioner is running. You got access to running clean water. Got the NFL going, the next, TV show. You're going to the movies, you're partying. You're comfortable, right? These devils are pacifying us. And I noticed that the more intense this war is, the more that they're up in that pacification, more distractions, the more things to throw you off, keep you from connecting the dots and identifying what's really going on. And your part in it, sisters and brothers, because this is all about us. So, economic collapse. How's that going to affect us? We're here. These devils refuse to let us go. They're holding us captive here in America, the land of our imprisonment. Book of Genesis tells us that we are strangers in a land that is not ours. It's not our land. We have a land to return to. We have our own economics that has been given to us, which is our land, Arabia. So, how is this economic collapse going to affect us? And we're still here. How is this economic collapse going to affect these devils? From my perspective, they're comfortable right now as well. They haven't missed a meal. They have some type of hope that they're going to be successful in this war. They're holding us captive, so there's a certain level of comfortability that comes along with that. Just the fact that we're still in their presence, they think that they still got some, they technically they do still have control over us. However, they still they're comfortable right now. And they're planning our destruction. The trap is set. They have all these different weapons they're using against us. However, as we go along, you'll see scriptures tells us that no weapon formed against us shall prosper. That means none of their plans against us will be successful. What do they have in place for their food source in the event of a famine? These devils are all about self-preservation, survival. So what have they put in place? What's one of their plans that they plan to carry out on us in the event of a famine? Because there's a definite that famine is coming to America. This is not a might be, this is not a maybe, this is a definite. They're telling you on the news that America's in a lot more trouble than what they're admitting to. They have missed an entire planting season. So what does that mean for the fall and the winter? What does that mean for the coming months? Any day, sisters and brothers, America will lose this war in the Middle East. And it's not like they have a stockpile. They're telling you on the news that they did not. They missed a planting season. So whatever food that they do have after they lose that war, do you think you're getting any of it? We're treated and classified as animals. And they actually treat us worse than animals. Even their own pets have rights. We don't have any rights here. It's not our land. It's not our country. It's not our system. So do you really think that you're going to get whatever they have once they realize how much trouble they're really in? Once they realize that there's no way out of this for them? Let's keep moving, sisters and brothers.
I'll admit it. I will eat my neighbors. I'm not letting my kids die. I'm just going to be honest. My superpower is being honest. I've extrapolated this out, and I won't have to for a few years because I got food and stuff. But I'm literally looking at my neighbors now and going, I'm ready to hang them up and gut them and skin them and chop them up. And you know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors. See, my superpower is being honest. I'll eat your. I will. I'm combat model, optimum self-sufficiency. Probably the leader. The point is have you thought about that yet? Because I'm somebody that thought I could fix this, and I'm starting to think about having to eat my neighbors. You think I like sizing up my neighbor, how I'm going to haul him up by a chain and chop his up? I'll do it. My children aren't going hungry. I will eat your That's why I want the globalists to know. I will eat your first. I will eat you. So all you spirit cookers act all tough all day, how you're doing your little satanic rituals, drinking blood and stuff. I'll drink your blood. You understand that? I will hang your up and cut you into cutlets like a filet mignon and grill your before I watch my daughters starve to death. See, now you took society and civilization as if it was some joke you could piss on all day. Dude, you understand? You unleash the animal. Once you do, you unleash the beast, and you're not the beast. I don't claim I'm the most tough guy around, but compared to you, I'm Godzilla on steroids.
All right, sisters and brothers. These devils are saying they're not going to go hungry. They're not going to let their children starve to death. They're going to eat us. He's going into detail how he's going to string his neighbor up, chop him up like a filet mignon and eat him, describing the cannibalism that they will partake in, that they will carry out in the event of a famine. So you're hearing it from, and let me ask this, before they go and eat each other, they already joke about, you see this cake of this brother on the table? These devils casually cutting into his body and eating him. That's what this symbolizes. This is a cake. This is exactly how they think, though. So they tell the truth through humor, which is not funny to us in any way, shape, or form, but it's humorous to them. And we are classified as 3/5 human through that U.S. Constitution. So they have us classified as animals. The animals is meat, and meat is a food source. So before they eat each other, what did they do? It's already legalized. It's already legalized to eat black people. So understand that these devils have kept that in the U.S. Constitution on purpose for a situation just like this. That's another one of their plans that they plan on carrying out. One of their shrewd plans. They're trying to deal with us shrewdly. However, the fact that I'm right here reflecting the light, sisters and brothers, lets you know that different provisions, different measures are being taken to make sure that we are 100% successful in navigating this situation that we're in, so that we can come out on top of this unscathed. Not a hair on our head shall be harmed. What is the scriptures telling us? This is the book of Micah. I said, listen, you leaders of Israel. That's the devils. We're not leading ourselves right now. You're supposed to know right from wrong, but you are the very ones who hate good and love evil. Speaking about the devils. You skin my people alive and tear the flesh from their bones. Yes, you eat my people's flesh, strip off their skin, and break their bones. You chop them up like meat for the cooking pot. Isn't that what this devil just described doing to us? So it's clear, sisters and brothers, this is not a maybe, this is not a might be, this is exactly what they are planning to do to us. We don't want any parts of this, sisters and brothers. We don't want, and what do I mean by that? We don't want to be on the menu. We don't want to end up on these devils' dinner plate. So let's keep moving. Book of Deuteronomy. The most tender-hearted man among you will have no compassion for his own brother, his beloved wife, and his surviving children. He will refuse to share with them the flesh he is devouring, the flesh of one of his own children, because he has nothing else to eat during the siege and terrible distress that your enemy will inflict on all your towns. The most tender and delicate woman among you, so delicate she would not so much as touch the ground with her foot, will be selfish toward the husband she loves and toward her own son or daughter. She will hide from them the afterbirth and the new baby she has born, so that she herself can secretly eat them. She will have nothing else to eat during the siege and terrible distress that your enemy will inflict on all your towns. Sisters and brothers, this is unprecedented. Understand that we are walking into unprecedented times. That means unprecedented trouble. That means we're going to be seeing things that we never saw before and we'll never see again. This scripture right here, first thing I notice is it's describing a severe extreme, one extreme to the next. This is the most tender-hearted man among you will have no compassion for his own brother. That means no one is safe. The kind, meek, tender-hearted, compassionate person is going to be eating his own children. So what does that tell you? We cannot underestimate these devils, sisters and brothers. The most tender and delicate woman among you, so delicate she would not so much as touch her ground with her foot. So she ain't gonna walk around, she wouldn't even walk around barefoot. She's so dainty. Will be selfish towards the husband she loves and toward her own son or daughter. This is unprecedented. She will hide from them the afterbirth and the new baby she has born, so that she herself can secretly eat them. She will have nothing else to eat during the siege. Sisters and brothers, how do you accomplish that? Hiding from your family, your afterbirth, and your newborn baby. That means that she's going to give birth in silence. So that she can have that child to devour herself. This is the extreme desperation that we are about to witness. This wouldn't be here in the scriptures if this wasn't something that is relevant to right now. And they're already telling you on the news that this food shortage is really already here. You just haven't realized it yet because they're lying to you. So they try to tell you these scriptures have already taken place, has already passed. This is unprecedented right here. This has never happened here in America. Not on this level whatsoever, ever. So this is unprecedented. And we want to make sure that we're on the right side of this, sisters and brothers. So that's why this information is being given to you. Book of Isaiah. Therefore, this is what the sovereign Lord says. My servants will eat, but you will starve. My servants will drink, but you will be thirsty. My servants will rejoice, but you will be sad and ashamed. My servants will sing for joy, but you will cry in sorrow and despair. Your name will be a curse word among my people, for the sovereign Lord will destroy you and will call his true servants by another name. All who invoke a blessing or take an oath will do so by the God of truth. For I will put aside my anger and forget the evil of earlier days. This is the other side of this, sisters and brothers. We will eat while our enemies starve. We will drink while our enemies go thirsty. All right, we will rejoice while our enemies are sad and ashamed. We will sing for joy while our enemies are crying in sorrow and despair. That lets you know right there that this economic destruction that's coming here to America, this is a positive thing for us. Why? Well, we got to let go of this reality, this economic system, this capitalism and democracy that they have us under, because we were told to submit, and that's what we did, 100%. However, now the command is giving back double. Come out of her, my people. Hither. Return to the land that has been given to us. Arabia. And there's all kind of things, there's a process that we have to go through to accomplish that. So if we're going to eat while they starve, that means that this is going to happen while we're right here in America. Because it's showing a contrast, two different sides of two different perspectives of what's happening at the same time. So while they're starving, we're being fed. Because there's a process that we will go through called tribulation as we get to the extraction point and exit America. So this is motivation and reassurance, letting you know that as long as you're handling your business, applying the information and knowledge that's being given to you freely, free gift, not charging you a dime, not asking for your membership, not asking for anything from you, sisters and brothers, period. Giving this knowledge to you freely because you've earned it. This is what you have to look forward to. Right now, you don't even realize, many sisters and brothers, you don't even realize that there's about to be an economic collapse right here in America. Because they're lying to you on the media, which they control. Louis Farrakhan and his student ministers, they're telling you just love Farrakhan, and pray. That's not going to get you fed, sisters and brothers. You got to get up and get into action. Be in sync with the scriptures so that you understand what's going to happen before it happens. Therefore, you move accordingly. At that point, you're several steps ahead of these devils. And that's why we're here reflecting this light. However, the media is lying to you. Louis Farrakhan, he's over the Nation of Islam sitting Elijah Muhammad's seat. He's claimed that he's doing an economic program for the last 42 plus years, hasn't produced a damn thing. Yet he's a millionaire. The Nation of Islam has absolutely nothing. So the scriptures is our guide, sisters and brothers. Our guide out of America. And you are not to be fearful, because the scriptures is telling us what we have to look forward to in this time of unprecedented trouble. It identifies the kind of spirit we're going to have, the kind of attitude, the kind of emotions we'll experience. Yes, our emotions will be disciplined. It shares that we will be singing for joy. We're going to be rejoicing. Understand that this economic destruction is for our good, sisters and brothers, because this reality has to totally be, the lights has to be turned off in America. This machine has got to be turned off. This industrialized factory that has been built that has to come to a screeching halt and be totally destroyed, so that we can accept our own vision and fulfill that vision. Let's keep moving, sisters and brothers. Warrior queens, you don't need to be worried. Warriors, on battlefield, on post, which we have been doing for the last 400 plus years. You don't need a lecture about being a warrior. However, don't get that confused with worrying. You don't have anything to worry about, sisters, because you have already been promised in the scriptures your reward. And here we're being told, and this is the book of Joshua, this extends to us, warrior queens. Have I not commanded you? Be strong and of good courage. Do not be afraid nor dismayed, for the Lord your God is with you wherever you go. So, by applying the information being given to us, we have our protection, but applying our discipline, the 5 mathematical pillars of Islam, these devils can't touch us. We're told, be courageous. Does that sound like somebody who's worrying? Does it sound like somebody who's anxious, has all this anxiety about how their babies are going to eat? You're not to worry about that. Courageous, be courageous. Understand that it shares, do not be afraid. So that whole fear thing that we identified earlier, men's hearts failing, that's not to be us. We are commanded, we're not to be fearful. So this is motivation or reassurance that you will be secured 100%, sisters. So this is, again, motivation, warrior queens. Don't be fearful. Be of good courage. Be courageous. Know that you will be protected and secured. Again, book of Isaiah, we're going to eat. Reassurance. We will drink. We will rejoice. We will sing for joy. So you'll be secured and protected. And this is what you have to look forward to, sisters, in this time of unprecedented trouble. This, again, victory is ours. Rise of the original man and woman. We're going to rise above these devils. They will not be able to touch us, period. With the hell that they're experiencing, that's the purification process for us. While they are being reduced to cannibals and starving to death, we will be in our ranks getting up out of here. So we're being told all throughout the scriptures about our victory. Our victory is all throughout the scriptures. So this is a great and dreadful time. All right, this is the book of Joshua. We just read this one. Book of Daniel. And such as do wickedly against the covenant shall he corrupt by flatteries. But the people that know their God shall be strong and do exploits. The people that know their God shall be strong and do exploits. Scripture is clear, sisters and brothers. The people that know their God shall be strong and do exploits. Does it sound like somebody who's scared? Does it sound like somebody who's fearful? Does it sound like somebody who's starving? This is what we have to look forward to, sisters. This is what we're going to accomplish. Psalms. Oh, love the Lord, all you his saints. That's us. We're the saints. For the Lord preserves the faithful and fully repays the proud person. That's consequence. Be of good courage, and he shall strengthen your heart, all you who hope in the Lord. All right, sisters. We're about to see our strength on full display. Again, being told, be of good courage. Don't be fearful. Understand that consequence is at work here. And sisters, we have sacrificed ourselves to save our nation, the original nation, the true seed of Abraham. We ensured that Abraham's seed stayed alive, and we kept multiplying Abraham's seed. We kept reproducing our seed, make sure that we were getting impregnated by our original man in a time period where we were not even allowed to be with each other, but we made it happen. We did not allow that weapon of genocide that Massa was using against us and is still using to this day. We did not allow that to be successful. That weapon did not prosper. No weapon formed against us shall prosper. So sisters, if it wasn't for us, we wouldn't even be here today. So there's a reward for that, sisters. The duty that you have served to the original nation will never be forgotten. Warrior queens, not even looking for recognition, not looking for a title, just handling business because it needs to be done, seeing what needs to be done and doing it. Standing up for our nation in a time of need. That's what we have done and are doing right now on post, 24/7, 365, 400 plus years. They can't take that away from us. So there's a consequence for that. You will, and you are being rewarded. And the fact that I'm right here giving you this information, that's part of the consequence right there, sisters. So don't be dismayed. Don't be worried. Don't be fearful about this information that you're being given. This is to make sure that you are aware of where we are at in time, what's going on in the world, putting you in touch with reality so that you can make the right decision and accept what already has been given to you. So our vision is the Abrahamic covenant, complete and total separation from America. And we are in the process of fulfilling our vision right now. Now, it's wise, sisters, we have children. There's going to be a transition period from the time of this economic collapse to us getting to the safety point and being fed. So it's wise to have a 30-day supply of food that does not need to be cooked. Water, all of that already packed in your car, ready to go. Fuel. Gas prices are only rising, so it's wise to prepare now. Prepare. So that this will be a smooth transition for us and our children. We want it to be a smooth transition. So that's the purpose of preparing. So with that, that brings this segment to a close, and I will be back with more. Assalamu alaikum.